Tell me what you want. Tell me what you want. Tell me what you're feeling inside. Just gonna take you out of my mind. And I gotta wake up without myself tomorrow. Try to confront every wall that you said. Even after you left, all this gap turned out to become a sorrow. Tell me what you want. Tell me what you feel inside. Just gonna take you out of my mind. You gotta sit in your eyes. Try to confront the skies. Can you feel my outside? All my thoughts went to sleep. It gets harder to breathe. And I got marked by your eyes now and forever. Your decision, your lies, dancing with a disguise. When my hatred will rise, we'll realize that we're never meant to be together. Tell me what you want. Tell me what you feel inside. Just gonna take you out of my mind. You gotta sit in your eyes. Try to confront the skies. Can you feel my outside?
Welcome, 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 welcome. I wish I had a fucking echo. I also wish when I went out places in public that I had an introduction. I think from now on, when I'm like jumping on panels, I'm going to make them play some theme music before I enter. I feel like this can be accomplished. You're welcome, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. I hope everybody had a wonderful weekend. Hello, everybody. I see all of you. I appreciate all of you. And welcome, Jessica and Critical Thinking Cat. Jessica, I guess you got some shouts out. Listen, people do not, now, they'll sit there and say all day long, it's just my opinion. This is a platform where we express ourselves. Except when it's me. Okay, I am a hate mongrel, whatever. So that's why I actually made that intro. Because no matter how nice I'm being, that's what I'm accused of. So that is a depiction of hate. Also, my other home, a mental institution. I'm just kidding. I listen. I think that place is closed down. But welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me just give a shout out to everybody. Let me go back up. No, and I don't think I didn't change my time when I set it to 3. What's up, Earth? Soup. Earth. You're not getting any younger. Either am I, unfortunately. Although, I don't know. That could be a whole different genre of things that we could talk about. Anissa, I love you very much. What's up, Molly? Blame Katie. Judo. I bet you're getting a little nervous. That shit was crazy. That weirdo lady. Listen, TikTok is the fucking wild, wild west. There are some. I'm speechless. Okay? I'm not a medical professional. I am in no type of way a professional at anything. Maybe a troll. Maybe. Definitely. Okay. I think if I would be a professional, it would be a troll. But yeah, I'm no medical professional, but testicular cancer in a woman, well, I mean, unless she was born with gonads or some shit. I mean, I guess. What's up, Irish Jesse? Always good to see you. JP Fluff. Bam Bam. Who else we got? Doo. Yeah, what's up, Kim? Always good to see you. And Michelle. Jen Rebel, always good to see you. And Karen, Little Linda. Today it is Crime, Lies, and Lies, aka Brooks or some shit. This lady is extra as fuck. What's up, Jess? Yeah. Just Lilo, full green light. Raindrop. I mean, listen, is there ever a reason not to? You know what I'm saying? Although I think I need to start partaking in this. The one thing I fucking learned from not Facebook, YouTube is that you could buy pills on this motherfucker. That people love to partake in the drinking of alcohol and the smoking or eating the edible marijuana, aka the devil's lettuce. So I feel like I just need to when you're in Rome, you know what I mean? Although I haven't made it that far yet. And then people want to call me a drug addict. And I'm like, I don't even drink, motherfucker. I fucking love it. I live for it. Let the mudslinging begin. What's up, Laura? Yes, Little Linda. No JLR. I mean, the Nazi salute. I guess there's a video of him doing the Nazi salute. And I guess there's a picture of him wearing a fucking KKK hat. How can you look past that? That's not a troll. 80 million people died. 3% of the global population of 1940 died in World War II. 97% of that 40 billion survived, changed forever. But people think it's okay. It's a troll. No. What's up, Daniel? Doing the Heil Hitler salute is not a fucking troll. And Jessica, you were on the recommended a few days ago. Happy to finally catch you live. Thanks to you, I learned BJ mentioned my name on her channel. Who the fuck is BJ? I don't know. Okay, I'm way behind in chat. My bad, y'all. Y'all know I'm slow. And critical thinking Cap. Bird go away. Teresa. Charlene. Of course, Sapphire. Truth Seeker. Thank you. Who else we got? Oh shit, almost did it again. Yeah, this. What's up, Megs? Always good to see you, my friend. Butterfly wings, sexy wild thing, McLovin freaking baby face claws. That is a mouthful. I love it. Christine. Brandy J. Her boobs are testicles. Auntie. I will never forget when Mama T said that shit. He died. Yeah, JP Fluff. I'm getting to know these people. I'll give you a little recap of what this fucking twat's famous for. I need to YouTube and take edibles, I feel. I feel like I'm missing out. Amy Lynn. Oh, I got called. What's up, Lotus? I got called a sociopath for the third in 3 weeks. Hey, live and let live, all right? If they think we're emotionless because we see that they're spreading propaganda, okay, for content, if your name is true crime, there should be a truth in there. The only truth in there is that you are a whole ass fucking liar. And it's mind blowing. It should just listen. If I'm saying a generalization, I typically, and this is why I give people their name. You know what I mean? When I'm talking about somebody, I'll put their name on it because I don't want somebody else thinking. Let's say, for instance, a separate true crime creator does an amazing job. Listen, I don't give a fuck about monetizing. I think you should monetize your videos because YouTube will push it out in the algorithm, right? I did, I'm not true crime, but I'm working on the legislation in Oklahoma to get sex offender laws strengthened, no bond for repeat sex offenders, several other things in that legislation. We're working on that. It's stuck in the Senate House right now. I didn't monetize those videos, but I wanted to tell everybody what happened to in this tragedy. So I just put, and it took me a lot of time to put that shit together. I didn't monetize it because that's my personal, not because I'm better than nobody. Just because I do drama, I monetize drama. Okay, I love drama. But and today I'm gonna put a cover up because I'm not showing this baby's face. Like y'all know, I don't put these babies' faces on my channel. I am not an awareness channel. I'm not judging true crime creators. I'm not judging someone that puts forth the facts. I'm not judging someone that has enough fucking dignity to realize these people are in the worst traumatic days of their life. Why are we pinpointing this, that, and the other for profit? That's bullshit. Okay? And I don't mean monetarily profit. I mean all kinds of ways you can profit off that shit. I feel it's more of a adrenaline rush, fucking notoriety. They feel like they're somebody in this world. Bitch, do something substantive. You know what I mean? Shit. Go fucking cure cancer. I don't fucking know. But, spreading lies. Oh shit. Who's rapper's new wife? What is that? Missouri mama. Who's your new wife? I gotta know. I gotta know. Oh shit. And I got YouTube goodies. Thank you, Charlotte Twain. I didn't even see these. Thank you very fucking much. And Tracy, love you, lady. Thank you for going live. Yeah, I talked to you yesterday. I was going to do a TikTok update, but this is the second time this live was mentioned to me. Anissa was like, what's up, kid? Always good to see you too. What's up, Chica? Hopefully I didn't miss anybody. I might have because I was clicking buttons. And Charlotte, thank you very much. Exactly. I was wondering, what does being there for Sebastian even fucking look like at this point? You had decimated his entire fucking family. Now they're all after Seth. So the one and only fucking rule here, please do not disrespect any of the parents. People can say their opinion, but I'm seeing more of again, when I see comments the creators pin, listen, you can't be responsible for everything that comes through your chat. You can try, but you'll never catch everything. But when you're a creator pinning comments, right? And you're pinning comments that say so-and-so murdered so-and-so, you're fucked. You're spreading hate. Nothing will rile a motherfucker up more than a baby killer. That's a fact. Nothing will make people. Why are we flocking to that level? I heard, yeah, yes, please. And again, thank you, JP Fluff. Oh, really, Tracy? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. I love the drama. I am currently watching the true crime community fucking eat each other right now, and I live for that shit. I love drama. Okay, I love it. But the minute true crime turned into drama, that's when we come to dinner. You know what I mean? You ever seen that movie? Guess who's coming to dinner? Yeah. You're pissed. Well, be pissed. Clean up your bullshit. This lady right here, and thank you, Earth. What's up, Kiki? Always good to see you. Always good to see you. Yeah. I I heard a couple rumors. People are sending death threats to creators. Trust me on this one. If you're getting trolled with fake emails, this is what I want you to do. Post them. Post them. Screen record them. I do it on my phone. And then you guys see how blind my ass is because of my text. What's up, Cotton Candy Boobs? What's up, NCTC? Trust me. The minute, well, first of all, I talk shit to every troll that emails me, for one. And then after I talk shit to them, I post them. I promise you one thing. There are trolls that are not they're not on this side, they're not, but they wait, they watch like a shark. And they troll both sides of whatever conflict, whatever community, okay? And they email both sides as if they're the other side. It happens every time, but the one surefire way to make sure that stops, post the fucking emails. I promise you, it will fucking stop. The minute their anonymity, the minute a creator, what's up, cracking asses? I miss you too. Hello, Alan. The minute you take away their anonymity, guess what? They won't do it no more. I never get troll emails. I did get signed up for mental health awareness, which is hilarious. All you got to do is unsub. I also got a job, applied for at Dollar General, which was even fucking funnier. I never did get an interview. I was going to live stream for the interview. What's up, Roxy Play? And now listen, ground rules. Please do not disrespect any of the parents. And that's about it. This creator has absolutely interjected herself to many. I do not hate her. I do not have a personal issue with her. I have an issue with the actions I am seeing. Everybody, if you haven't seen, I know Granny's watching. What's up, AC? I know Granny's watching, covered this part 2 bullshit today, where she let AB with his broke dick having ass come out, ride out on fucking Chris Proudfoot. AB, your dick broke because you beat it too much and you broke it. Okay? Stop. He motherfucking straight up said MGTOW shit. It was like social credits. I said, man, you've been in the black pill community, bro. You're MGTOW. What's up, Michelle E? What's up, Remain Calm? It's a fucking fact of life. If you beat your dick too hard, it will break it. Okay? You need to change up your porn or whatever the fuck is wrong with you, AB. You act like you got your fucking period and you fucking, have a fucking cycle every fucking few months. I'm sorry that you synced up because you're always interjecting yourself in bitch drama. But get some fucking testosterone in your life, AB, and knock your shit off. What you said was hella fucking disrespectful. But the fucking drama dome will correct your fucking ass, AB. Jesus Christ. That was some trash ass fucking behavior. And then wants to go. Now, this is funny. This aspect of it, I was appreciative and I was applauding you, AB. AB said, I would never do that shit on my panel. He just burnt down this dumb bitch's panel. Listen, hey, when you're a dumb bitch, you're going to get exploited. Sorry, facts of life. That's another fact for your fucking true crime community. Okay? I call it like I see it. That's right. We don't want no short dick man. This whole discussion about alpha male is hilarious. Okay? It's hilarious. Let me just break it. I'm just listen, I am not a man hater. Everybody that knows me, I love men, I love women equally, as genuine humans. I don't care if you're a man. I don't care if you're a woman. I congratulate good people. I talk shit on weirdos. That's just what we do. Yes, what would an innocent do went right out the motherfucking window. My window is open right now. It is wide open. And I'm just chucking shit. It's true though. You know, me and AB have always had a little fucking beef back and forth because he's a fucking crybaby. I can't help it. Even Benny Keys rode out on him. Listen, if Benny Keys rides out on you, that shit's funny. I should have clipped it. I fucking should have clipped it. So, AB made a special appearance on Brooks' panel. It was on Granny's Watching this morning. And so then this was the second time this episode of Crime Lines and Lies got brought up to me. And I'm like, all right. And I still like AB. Listen, I'm drama. I don't fuck with true crime until now. They interject. They're going to act like drama whores. Well, here we are. You know what I mean? That's what we do. We're drama. We live for the drama. But I am going to put a banner up because I'm not having this baby's face. The shit this broad is going to say to you about the dad, the stepdad, whatever you want to call it, the bio bullshit. If you are fucking feeding a child, clothing a child, housing a child, that baby starts to look like you and act like you. Biology or not. Now, this lady, like I said, ain't done a goddamn thing to me. But yeah, she's a fucking train wreck. You might remember her. What's up, Lindsay? You might remember her, and hopefully I didn't miss anybody. If you snuck in on me and my blind ass didn't see you, I appreciate you. You might remember she interjected herself in the Michael. I'm sorry, I don't even like saying these babies' names because this is fucking trash. We are literally putting them in the middle of a steaming pile of fucking shit. Okay? It's trash. It's trash that I have to watch my words because I'm thinking about these kids. What does it look like anymore after you've muddied the water so fucking dirty that you're here for awareness? Awareness of what? I'm keeping his face out there. Okay, well, let me object that you think you're helping the situation. Now, listen, if I'm not putting your name on it, do not get your fucking panties in a wad and think I'm talking about you. If I feel it's about you, I will call you by name. If it ain't about you, if you don't got your name on it, shut up. You are riling people up. Those people are pretending to find glasses, pretending to find pants, calling the police. Oh, excuse me. I have a pair of pants here, and I think they belong to this missing child. Even though they're clean, they've been out here 2 months, and searchers have been over this area 15 times. But hey, here I am, just a lonely fucking YouTuber trying to make subs, and I found evidence. Okay? Then I gotta go live. Guys, the police don't do anything. They don't investigate. They are not here right fucking now. Right? Does that sound like true crime creator? Yeah. That's not true crime. That's a piece of fucking shit. Okay? You know who you are. What's your name? What's your name? You know who you are. What the fuck is her name? Terry? Yeah, that bitch. Okay. You have single-handedly at that point told your audience the police are not doing their job. Well, I'm here to tell you, police distrust is at an all-time high. Why? Because you're fucking offended by everything, and you call the fucking law. What was that bitch's name in the chat that said she called the law nonsense to them? Samantha? I bet I got that screenshot. I bet I do. So, when you're wasting law enforcement's time, yep, here it is. When you're wasting law enforcement's time, you're taking away them from an active investigation. Guess what? You are no longer a benefit to this case. You are a fucking train wreck. and you're monetizing fucking with the police. That's what you're doing. There are truth seekers. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's why I'm trying to make the distinction. If I didn't put your name on it, I am not talking about you. Brittany, I filed a police report against her and a few people in her chat from yesterday and today. I hope you and CJ do the same. They are promoting hate speech, and that can be considered as a felony. What's making a false police report? Yes. Oh, I don't know, rapper. I'm still working on everything, putting JLR shit together. That motherfucker is, I got his grift down, so I'm chronicling his grift. So what we'll do to cover JLR is in real time, when he trolls one side and then flips the script right before he's about to start a new case, we're going to get ahead of him on a brand new case, and we'll just do psychic predictions, okay? So probably here shortly I'll do it, but I'm putting everything together that JLR is doing and the trolling that he considers trolling. So, oh yes, I did. Cotton Candy Boobs covered Charlie the other day. This fucking weirdo. Cotton Candy Boobs said he deletes his lives as soon as they're done. So she was catching him as he was live. Brilliant fucking job. Brilliant. Yeah. And like I said, if you are drama, be drama. Do you? But Krama? I mean, card readings, astrology readings, whatever. Yo. I mean, I could do a card reading. On the fate of YouTubers. Doing true crime. I think I showed it, that 1111 lady. Oh my God. There's just so many. Yes, absolutely. And I'll get y'all modded in just 1 second. All right, so I've got this live queued up. It's called The Truth Is, and like the truth is missing. What's up, Rosie? The truth is officially fucking missing. That's what this should say. Because what this fucking twat did, just like she did to the Michael Vaughn case, interjected herself in the suspect's life. Y'all might remember that. What's up, beloved ghost? Yeah, Charlotte, we'll have to catch him. Y'all might remember she was gonna use Stacy Wandra as her marriage counselor. So they're calling this man a murder suspect, and I'm not here to dispute the facts because I don't know them. But or the suspect in the disappearance of Michael. I don't know the right terminology. Regardless, he is or was at one time a police suspect. And this bitch thought it was a good idea. What's up, Figment? To record this phone calls with this man and release them for what? For clicks and views. Bitch, you should be ashamed of yourself. You are literally talking about your marriage problems with a potential suspect, either kidnapping, murder, something, because the kid ain't there. What? Why? Yes, thank you, little Linda. Thank you. Person of interest. What? Exactly. So people get all up in their fucking feelings when motherfuckers get swatted around here, right? But yet it's perfectly acceptable to make false tips to the police. 911. Yes, I'm watching YouTube. I mean, I seen Chris Blank beat his son. Now? Oh no, 2 months ago. Did you make a report? Like, ma'am, what can I do for you? Well, I just seen it. No, you didn't, you fucking weirdo. You're listening to a liar. I say, you know what? What's up, Can't Make Sane? Always good to see you. This is what I would tell you. Y'all are so fucking willy-nilly about putting full names out there. Okay, where's this motherfucker's full name? What's their address? Who the fuck are they? Why didn't they feel comfortable identifying themselves? And let me put this caveat in there. If you are a grown-ass motherfucker and you are witnessing in real time child abuse, what kind of piece of shit are you not doing anything about it? And where the fuck you been? What's up, Pippi Longstocking? Where the fuck you been? Oh, let me guess. Fake news. You do know, true crime community, that there are people that confess to murders, rapes, all kinds of shit that never even were there. They don't have to be serial killers to confess to murders that never happened. There are real people just like the rest of us. Nobody never did commit a crime that walk into police departments and confess to murder, and they were never there. Yes, absolutely. And then again, they're using statistics. National Center for Missing and Exploited Children has a whole map of all the kids that they found passed away, and they've tried to identify them, things of that nature. They've also have an entire map of cold cases of missing children, long term. Okay, long term. There's a distinction. There's short term missing, which is what you're basing. What's up, Scorpio? We're basing our speculation or our animosity towards these parents off statistics of short-term missing people. Okay? Short-term missing people, it's a very high probability someone immediately around the child had something to do with their disappearance, abduction, whichever, custody, non-custodial, a family member, all kinds, a family friend, all kinds of things, right? I don't know the distinction. I don't know how many years. Thank you, J Dub. Don't worry, I haven't even started. What's up, Evil Twisted? I don't even understand how we're going to be able to have the foresight in this case to say, you know what? This is going to be another long term. This is going to be a short term. You use no facts, no evidence, no nothing. Later today, I'll probably put an upload together of some things I've seen last night that were just crazy. What's up, Mint Mama, Mama T, Natalie, Buck Wild and Free, and of course, J Dub. Hey, well, welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, like I said, let me drop her link in the chat one more time. We're going to get started. Like I said, this was the second time I was brought up. Let's react. I made it about 6 minutes in this live. I will put a banner up because 19 minutes of this live all the way to J for All on panel, they've got the baby's face plastered all over while they're talking about Chris's dick size. Okay? Yeah, that's fucking, I don't even know. So, we're going to react to it.
Backstage, we are expecting a special guest, so please hang tight.
Some chick.
And sometimes we know that people get busy. Sometimes people are like, I don't want to get involved. Either way, no harm, no foul. Let's take a second and tell everyone happy Friday. You guys have been chatting.
And of course, this will definitely be covered under fair use. I am going to criticize the lack of integrity and professionalism and the lack of facts that she uses in her true crime case. Like I said, I'm not on the monetary aspect so much. If you monetize, if you memberships, whatever, I don't really pick in that. I don't hone in on that. Listen, if you're here, you should get paid. What I feel is necessary is distinguishing fact from opinion, making it very clear that what I am about to say is my own opinion, just as I'm doing now. This is my opinion on her actions, okay? I'm going to leave this little banner up because it does show the baby's face soon. Okay. You want me to tell you where 1900 came from? Listen, I was in a chat and it was trivia. And I'm not good at trivia. I'm not good at paying attention. I'm not good at most things. I'm the life of the party. I'm the queen of the one-liners. That's my gift. But every answer was 1900. Even if it was true, even if it was false, even if it didn't matter. Every answer was 1900. Don't ask me why. Don't ask me where. That's where it came from, and it stuck. Then everybody thought it started to mean something. And then it became like a troll thing because people thought it was some type of magical code, and that's why it stuck. Yes, 1900%. Just like Code Echo, Code Pink, all that rando shit we used to do. That's where it came from.
And chatting in here. And oh, and look at that. Pat K just gifted a Crime Lines and Moz membership. What am I going to do with you girls? Welcome your neighbor. Damn.
SpongeBob, welcome.
All right, without further ado, I'm going to bring up our friend Chloe Jade. And we have a lot of stuff to talk about.
This AI tool will take your idea and create a complete book, complete with design, images, layout, everything, including the content, literally in a few minutes. Watch this. So I'm using Designer, which will import content from your blog, from a Google Doc or a Word doc, or even a YouTube, depending on the plan you choose. For now, I'm going to use Word Genie, the AI feature. So all I need to do is give it an idea and then click on next. And then just tell Word Genie what...
Woo, girlfriend. We had a busy day yesterday, did we not?
Yes, we did. Hey, guys. I'm so happy to be here with you, Brooks.
Yeah. DT Driver said, yay, Chloe's here. He gets sick of hearing my voice all the time. All right, so I did give a sneak peek to the members. We're going to go through it today. Let's go through some of our conversation.
What she's talking about is she put a recording of a supposed alleged neighbor, except that she did not portray it as such. She portrays it as a fucking legitimate neighbor who witnessed horrific abuse, and she thought of it to put it on a members only live first, you know, because this is content behind a paywall, and now she wanted to give them the sneak peek, but now she wants to bring it to everyone else.
We had with, well, a couple of the neighbors yesterday. What struck you as the most disturbing? One neighbor we talked to has lived there for 13 years. He said the Proudfoots have been there for 2 years and doesn't seem to have any love loss for no-ass Chris Proudfoot. So what really bothered you about what we were told?
Well, the first thing was the way that Sebastian was treated, that was seen outside the house, some things that we were told.
So why didn't anybody do anything about it then? You're gonna wait. This is just fucking red flag numero uno. You are going to wait until the kid ends up missing. Oh, hey, by the way, So I seen them outside. They were beating them. They were making them sleep in the garage. They were pressure washing the child. Blah blah blah. Man, you're a fucking piece of shit. You lose all credibility. I see people up in arms because of the belt incident. But this is acceptable? Shut the fuck up.
Like being sprayed with the pressure washer till he had a meltdown. I thought that was awful.
And let's elaborate on that.
Okay.
Because I mean, not everybody was on the phone call.
Yes.
Chris Proudfeet was outside and he had a pressure washer and he was spraying down the fifth wheel. Sebastian came outside, I guess, wanting to do outside things. And he started screaming at him, cussing him out.
Sure.
And he hosed him down with the pressure washer.
Receipts.
Now, I don't know about you guys, but those things hurt. We use them to clean off the house. We have to turn it down to low just to wash a car because they'll take the paint off of a car. All right, go ahead, Chloe. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Yeah, no, that's what I was going to say. So that scenario.
So you said it yourself. A pressure washer absolutely can take paint off a car, off a house. They're called pressure washers. Hello, pressure. Okay, high pressure. Some are plug-in, some are gas powered. Oh yeah, I did see that shit too. That's fucking wild. Where that's relevant, who knows? I mean, now, if that lady's kid went missing, okay. If that lady's kid was missing and this kid was missing, I could see. Just like you never believe a jaded lover, a jilted lover. Come on, people. Cheyenne. Yes. So you mean to tell me they said it themselves? They're like, pressure washers can take paint off a car. But didn't see, I hope everybody's okay. Lots of storms coming. And what's up, Mark? Lots of storms on their way. So please be safe. And I appreciate all of you for spending the afternoon with me. Yeah. It could take the skin off, but nobody thought while the kid's getting abused in front of their eyes to call 911 as I'm witnessing a child get abused with a fucking pressure washer. No. Well, I'll just wait till 2 months after they go missing to bring it to YouTube. Shut the fuck up.
Right there really, really bugged me. The fact that a couple of the questions that I asked, I don't know, because you asked so many questions, but like the fact was Chris Proudfoot really gone that whole month, like he says he was, and he said, and we were told no.
Mm-hmm.
And that was a big question for me too, because that's something I've never really.
I'm sorry, I might stop this a lot. Fuck, we might be in part 2 if I'm gonna stop this every time I have objection. I need a flag. I need a fucking flag, okay? This is a fucking red flag factory in this motherfucker, okay? What is your source? What's your source? The neighbor who just said they witnessed a child get sprayed. Not the little baby, Sebastian. I'll call him a baby. I get that he's 15. Facts, unknown caller. Facts. Fuck. Yes. Foul. Fuck this. Come on, people. Use your fist. It's more than just a hat rack. I promise you. You just said it yourself. The pressure washer can take fucking paint off a car, skin off a body, right? And now you're also doubling down with, well, Chris said no, he wasn't home, but this person, the mystery person, says, oh no, he was home. Okay. Listen, you are believing what you want to believe to fit your fucked up narrative. It's gross. Again, the only rule, please do not disrespect the parents. This is about the propaganda being spread as fucking true crime.
believed or knew if I believed. He only spoke about Sebastian as Katie's son. He never called him his son to anyone else or even his stepson.
Mhm.
And we've heard how he speaks about him as he's my son, you know, like those sort of things. Just kind of debunking a lot of what we, well,
You just said he didn't. Now you just said he did. I'm sorry. This imaginary neighbor is debunking your facts? Okay.
confirming a lot of the behavior and actions we've seen by Chris Proudfoot, and then debunking some of the things that we've all known were lies.
Receipt.
Don't you think?
Well, because, oh no, you're exactly right.
Yes,
Because he's only trying to convince people now because Sebastian is missing. And there's a lot to go through. Now, we've had 3 different neighbors. We had a long conversation with one yesterday that said no. Normally, he would cut out of work early on Thursday and then leave out either Sunday night or early Monday morning. And the pressure washer thing happened in February. My question is, and don't get me wrong, some people say, well, February is too
Okay. February.
cold. You have a
Pressure washer. So water has to have a source. I'm sorry. Pressure washers have to have a water source, right? This is Crime Lies and Lies, aka Brooks. She is the one who was going to use Stacy Wandra, the person of interest in the Michael Vaughn case, as her marriage counselor. That's who we're covering today. What's up, Granny? Listen, at this point, you know what I take is there was a lot of interviews done, and then these fucking Wolverines, all right, they took them and spread them apart. I don't even know what the fuck was said anymore. It's been so diluted. The fucking waters are so fucking muddied. He was there all of February, if I remember correctly. Chris was not home, but now this mystery neighbor now witnessed abuse. Okay. Yeah, where is the fucking police report? If you are a person witnessing child abuse firsthand, first of all, pull out your video record, okay? Record it while you're either gathering someone to call 911 or you're calling 911. And I know that you can't do both, so get a fucking small clip of the child abuse. That way, no motherfucker could be like, well, no, I didn't. No. Pressure washing a child is abuse, okay? No one's disputing that. But a water source needs to be for a pressure washer. In February, I don't know.
a lot of nice temperatures in February. It's like a baby spring. Anyway,
Rosie,
why that one weekend was Mr. Proudfeet away?
Right.
thank you, self-aware. Thank you.
And why lie about it and say that you've been away for a month, which has made us all suspicious of that in the first place.
Yeah. Why was Seth alienated for a month?
Exactly.
Okay. It was said by one of the neighbors that Chris Proudfoot, you know, when asked about Sebastian, of course, we know that he would kind of pick on him. I'll put it that way. He said at school they call him Mr. Piss Pants. That's the reason Sebastian wore a pull-up. When one neighbor was asking about Sebastian,
Thank you.
he said, that's Katie's retard.
Wait.
Now, that really...
What's up, girlie?
Hey, so I've
I have a new troll that keeps on harassing me on YouTube.
Who
So
is it? Will you put it in the backstage for me? Who it is?
yeah, I will put it in the backstage for you.
Okay. Are you okay?
I'm alright. I'm just
Okay.
letting you know so you could
You got it, sweetie. Put them in the backstage for me, and I will see what we can get done. Okay.
Alright, love you.
All right. Love you too, sweetie.
He really upset me.
Yeah, me too.
Alright, it's
I mean,
it's in
how
the private
disrespectful
chat.
and disgusting to
All right, Rosie,
speak.
hold up 1 second. Okay, you put it in the back for me.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. I got you. I got it.
You may
You sure
want
you're
to
okay?
yeah, you may want to pull it up and show everybody so everybody can see it.
Yeah. Well, let me watch it first because if I put them on here, it's gonna get them broadcasted to a bunch of people and give them what they want. So we'll have to come up with something a little different to take care of them. You know what I mean? Get them removed.
Yeah.
You know. But we'll get them. Okay.
Alright.
All right. Love you, girly.
You too.
All right. Bye.
See ya. Mwah.
Yeah.
Love your hot
Speak
stuff.
like that.
Love you too.
I can't wait to show you my you know what, Sarah.
No, stop it. Okay, I'm gonna kick you, Rosie. Bye, Rosie. She gets me every time. I swear. Okay. So sorry. Welcome in everybody. That's Rosie Wren, the Queen of YouTube. If you don't already know, that is absolute YouTube royalty. So I'm gonna interrupt the broadcast for Rosie. let me back it up just 1 minute here. All right, because this I feel is crucial. And some bullshit. You mean to tell me we are 3 months, 2 months, 2.5 months into this? This is the first time we have heard that Chris allegedly calls this baby that? I don't think so. No, vibrator, I sure didn't. Yeah, Grandma, she got me. She gets me every time.
Suspicious of that in the first place.
Yeah. Why was Seth alienated for a month?
Exactly.
Okay. It was said by one of the neighbors that Chris Proudfoot, when asked about Sebastian, of course, we know that he would kind of pick on him. I'll put it that way. He said at school they call him Mr. Piss Pants. That's the reason Sebastian wore a pull-up. When one neighbor was asking about Sebastian, he said, that's Katie's retard.
Oh,
Now, that really, really upset me.
yeah, me too. I mean, how disrespectful and disgusting to speak like that. It breaks my heart.
Receipt.
And I don't believe for a minute that the neighbors are making it up. And it's
No.
10 times worse than we even thought. Sebastian likes to eat things like sushi, tofu, things like that. And so one time, now mind you, Chris Proudfoot was never invited. Well, he was once, okay?
Yes.
To a neighborhood picnic. Let's talk about that, Chloe.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. We should definitely explain that. So Chris Proudfoot was disliked by the neighbors so much to the point where when they had neighborhood cookouts and stuff, they did not invite him. He was only invited one time. And he was aggressive and not nice to anybody. So nobody wanted him around. And then, yeah, you tell him what he said about Sebastian. It's horrible.
He even said to one of the neighbors when Child Protective Services was, coming around, he said to Katie, where people could hear it, he goes or I go.
Mm-hmm.
Their last visit, he said, this marriage is not going to work out. Well, go figure. He hasn't had a marriage work out yet.
Yeah. Right. Right.
And they've roughly been there about 2 years. Because one of the neighbors we talked to yesterday said, we've been here for 13 years. He's like, I'm like 45 seconds, from the house. He's like, I walk by there all the time.
Yeah.
And he was like, I'm hoping that they just sell the house and move. Because he's like, they've been here about 2 years. And his biggest complaint seemed to be about Chris Proudfeet.
No, Chica.
Absolutely. That was the main, everything he had to say, that person was about Chris, and it shed a lot of light onto his behavior.
Well,
so I'm curious, depending, I'm no kind of analyst, people, so this is just a speculation, okay, I will say, now this is in for it. Speculation, 45-second walk around the corner, maybe. I don't know the size of these properties. These look like decent size plots of land. 45-second walk. I walk by it often. Tells me you're not an immediate neighbor. Tells me you're not an immediate neighbor. Never mind. I was going to say something. We've all seen the Karens, okay? We've all seen the fucking Karens. That's all that keeps coming to my mind. If you know what a Karen is, there's absolutely a male version. Yeah. We are talking about crime, lies, and lies. She is the one that interjected herself. The boys are unruly. She interjected herself in the Michael Vaughn case, and she wanted to use Stacey Wandra as her marriage counselor, who was a person of interest, or who still might be. She already did that. Now she's moved on to the Sebastian Rogers case, where she is now interviewing neighbors and then reporting them to be very factual events, which is bullshit. Couple thousand people. All right, Mama T, have a good day. Love you too. Listen, they want to dox people. They want to throw people's names around. Totally fine. I'm not a crybaby. Put full names out. If you want to be able to stand on your words, then have your name out. Okay? You're not in fear. You're not in danger. No one's going to assault you. No one's going to hurt you unless you're a fucking liar. Then you might get your ass beat. Yeah. Anybody. There's a fucking name, and I can't think of it for the life of me all of a sudden when I need it. It's funny, though. I don't think it's Ken, but it's fucking funny. Listen, stand on your bullshit. You know what I'm saying? If you're willing to come forward 3 months later, 2.5 months later, and you don't want your name out there, probably because you're a fucking liar. So, also, he was supposed, this is part 1-ish time, her first interview that she did behind a paywall. Fine, whatever. It's trashy, but whatever. Then now she's making it public for everybody. Then she wants to do part 2. Yeah, own your shit. She wants to do part 2, except the neighbor just never shows up. Wonder why. But you can't unring this fucking bell. So we got the Brain Trust up here, and Chloe Jade, I don't know you, but you're willing to stand with your chest held high for this, so, you're going to get some flames too.
And he had an issue with things that Sebastian preferred to eat. One was sushi and tofu. And it was explained that Chris Proudfeet is very homophobic. And he would tell him, that's what faggots eat. That's why they were so hell-bent on the Texas Roadhouse. We'll get to that in a minute.
Okay, let me be real honest. It is no secret that I am a whole ass lesbian. Okay, it's no secret. I've been a lesbian officially since I came out at what, 14? Okay, no secret. Thanks, unknown caller. I call everyone I don't like a homosexual. That does not make you homophobic. So I'm gonna throw a fucking flag. I also say the faggot word when it's fitting. I usually say it to straight males because they usually call me a man, so I call them a faggot in return. It's life. That does not make you I clearly don't hate homosexuals. Stop it. You can't have it fucking both ways. Now you've slandered. Yes. Thank you, Cheyenne. Yeah, no one likes, not the homosexuals. I ain't never put that shit on my lips. Not sushi, not tofu. Okay? Men talk with other men. All right? There is a notion. I'm not saying it's right. Unfortunately, I think my. Yeah. Yes, exactly. It's not cool, but it doesn't make you fucking homophobic. These people are but where's the proof? If people are absolutely homophobic, right, there would be proof that they are indeed homophobic. Once again, if it looks like a duck, it walks like a duck, it's not a fucking giraffe. We've got strikeout number 1 that the kid was being sprayed with a pressure washer in February. Strikeout number 2 that the kid was called, excuse me, but purportedly the kid was being called a retard. That's Katie's retard. That's what's being alleged. Now, strikeout number 3, only faggots eat that. Come on. If it looks like a duck, walks like a duck. Oh, and also the follow-up interview, when I bet you what happened is a lot of people had questions. They're like, thanks, J-Dub. Yeah, it's a motherfucking duck, people. Yeah. It's not homophobic, okay? But again, strikeout number 1, strikeout number 2. Now we're going to throw the homophobic card in there. Come the fuck on, people. No. I'm going to call, no.
Yeah, I can't believe that you would even use that word. That is just a gross word to even use, in my opinion. And then to say that about food, come on. I love sushi. I mean, we all do. A lot of us. And eating healthy is something that was important to Sebastian's diet, in my assumption, due to his health related issues. So I don't know.
Well, and the thing is, I totally believe that Chris uses that word all the time because when he contacted me about.
Great point. Great fucking point, J-Dub. She accused Stacey Wandra of calling everybody faggot, but no proof, right? Again, if it looks like a duck and it walks like a duck, it's a motherfucking duck. Not a whole ass giraffe you're pulling out of the fucking bag, lady. As much as you want it to be a giraffe, it's a fucking duck.
Me saying words like moobs and no ass, he called me a faggot.
That's right. That's right.
Yes. Yeah. What are we going to do?
Hold on, I go back this up. Now, hold on. What did she just say?
Opinion, and then to say that about food, come on. I love sushi. I mean, we all do. A lot of us. And eating healthy is something that was important to Sebastian's diet, in my assumption, due to his health related issues. So I don't know.
Well, and the thing is, I totally believe that Chris uses that word all the time because when he contacted me about me saying words like moobs and no ass, he called me a faggot.
That's right. That's right.
Hold on.
Yeah.
What are we going to do?
First of all, where's the proof? Y'all like dick. That's what the grapevine says. Y'all, Chloe Jade and Brooks, they're straight, however you want to say that. So the fact that he uses that word, like I just explained, everybody I don't like is a homosexual, right? Proves he's not homophobic. It's a word. I'm not saying it's right. For a lot of people, it's carnal sin. For me, I don't get hung up on words. I don't care. Same way with the R word. A lot of people don't like it. A lot of people get hung up on it. Again, proves she just fucking fucked her. Yeah. She just, what's up, sweet sativa? She just proved that she's an idiot. If he called you a faggot, it's because he don't like you. It doesn't mean he's homophobic. If he uses that word for anybody he don't like, that's not homophobic. Especially if you're not a homosexual. I want evidence. I want a clip.
The CPS engagement was not because of the belt whipping.
Mm-hmm.
It actually has to do with the mattress. All right, Chloe, this is a lot.
Yeah, this is.
So Chris took his mattress, Sebastian's, out of his room because he said, I'm sick of smelling piss, and put it in the garage. When Sebastian was talking about how he sleeps in the garage at school, CPS showed up and they actually asked the neighbors,
Proof.
have you seen this?
Proof. Okay, let me just throw, now this is an opinion. I have no knowledge about the law enforcement judicial process or the law enforcement policy. It's vast across every jurisdiction. It's different. There's a set of guidelines that police or whatever should follow. I don't know it. Not to mention, it's just a set of guidelines. But let me just throw this out there. If the police right now today are saying no foul play, we don't know. We're not closing any doors, but there's no foul play potentially. Okay? This is not a criminal investigation. Okay? If this was true, if this allegation, yeah, exactly, Cheryl. If this allegation was true, wouldn't police have evidence of fucking foul play? If they were abusing the child and there was substantiated proof because CPS did an investigation, found a teacher at the school who was willing to give an affidavit under penalty of perjury, right? Under penalty of perjury, I am making these statements free and clear of my own volition. They are facts as I know them to be. I witnessed with my own eyes, not hearsay. I witnessed with my own eyes this young man come to school and say, I am made to sleep in a garage. Okay. Then under penalty of perjury, that person would have to stand on that for either the grand jury or a criminal investigation. If it was uncovered, okay, if it was uncovered during this police investigation that has been going on for 2.5 months and the boy was reported missing, if that were true and they uncovered a teacher who came forward, gave an affidavit, that young man said, I'm sleeping in the garage, that would be probable cause for the police to substantiate that there are potentially some foul play involved in the disappearance of Sebastian. Now, my education ended when I dropped out of school in the 9th grade. Okay? But I understand simple basic procedures in the world and can hear things and say, you know what? That doesn't sound correct. You're telling me some neighbor knows of a teacher who came forward to say, he was being made to sleep. I know that a teacher at Sebastian's school said he has to sleep in a garage. He went to school and said that. Does the neighbor's children go to school with Sebastian? Are they neighborhood friends? Do they play outside together? No? So how do you now know that some teacher said Sebastian came to school and told everybody he has to sleep in the garage? Done. Thank you. I hope she doesn't. I pray for them. And I pray to God, Seth, Katie, Chris, I pray for all of them. I pray for that young man. I pray that there's some weird freak thing that he just pops out and says, I'm home. Okay? That's my prayers. So these people, they are actively, in my opinion, making people come out of the woodwork, disrespect this family, and fuck up the investigation. Because if one of these fucking people calls that tip line and says, I've got someone I just watched admit that he abused, that this is happening, the police have to investigate, which takes an investigator off of this case to substantiate this tip. And I'm sorry, that's wasting law enforcement resources. You are absolutely responsible for this. If you're going live, allowing people without vetting them. I want to see a fucking utility bill. I want to see your motherfucking driver's license before you get on my panel and say some crazy shit.
Help me out here, Chloe, because that's a lot for me to digest.
Yeah, it is. It's a lot. It's a lot to even take in.
Okay.
Yeah, they asked other people, and they confirmed, and a neighbor we talked to confirmed that he was made to sleep in the garage, and he had heard him yelling about smelling piss, is his words. And we all know that it was very cold there the night that he went.
I brought that up during the Quentin Simon case. In my opinion, the tactics they were using outside that home, yeah, the mom was absolutely guilty. I think it was pretty evident from the get-go the mom was shady. The police said she's a person of interest, came and said it. It was no question. Something happened to that baby, okay? Who was a real baby? 3-year-old, I think. But there was no secret. But in my opinion, a defense attorney should have, or could have, not should have, God, I'm sorry, strike that, could have, in my opinion, and I'm not one, just my opinion, said, you know what? There was severe, extreme emotional distress. They were absolutely utilizing tactics from fucking Waco, which led that woman, the one that did it. I don't even want to fucking say her name because she's a piece of fucking shit, okay? I will never glorify someone that's an absolute piece of shit, period. These people, in my opinion, used Waco fucking tactics, put her under extreme emotional distress. I feel like they could have yanked the confession right then and there. And I kept bringing that up. I kept bringing that. You're doing this. Listen, do I want to go beat her ass? Oh, yeah. I would love to beat her face in. Still cannot wait till she's out of fucking protective custody and she gets a taste of her own medicine. Can't wait for that. But after she's found guilty and put away for life. Exactly. And again, I'm going to ask it, and I'm going to keep asking it, what does supporting or being there for Sebastian even look like at this point? And this says this whole case is about a missing child, not past assumptions or family situations that should stay private and are unrelated at this time to a missing child case. Exactly, Kels. Exactly. Yep. Again, yep, that bitch. But the matter at hand, these parents don't deserve to be. Now, if you're going to have a, hey, let's sit down and let's go through all these theories. There's nothing wrong with that. What's wrong is they accuse me or people like me of sending hate mobs after people. I'm sorry. Where? What's more of a hate mob than pretty much calling people baby killers? Okay, nothing. I could rile up a motherfucker real quick by saying, so-and-so's a baby killer, let's get them. Because that's what they're doing. when they're having fake neighbors who are saying, yes, we abused, that they saw abuse. Yeah, clearly 1+1 = 2. And they're not wanting to take accountability or be called out for this bullshit.
Missing. And think about the other nights leading up to that through the whole winter, that if he was made to sleep out there. And what child who I would believe I would be scared in that situation to live with a man like that. And I could understand, if a child has disabilities and certain things that, accidents can happen if you're scared.
Sure.
If you're being mistreated, if
Yep.
you're being abused.
No. Yep.
I mean, if
I'm
you didn't do
48
that at
years
Seth's
old.
house.
I'm 48 years old. I don't trust a fart.
Yeah.
We can all
Right.
have accidents.
She
I
shits her
mean,
pants.
it's so degrading. And Sebastian,
Did she just admit that she still shits her pants? I mean, she acts like she still shits her pants. So now that, to me, this sounds more like a fact.
comes outside thinking that he's just going to spend some quality time with his stepdaddy, and he hoses him down with the pressure washer, and that shit hurts.
Yes.
And to the point where the neighbors said Sebastian was having a total meltdown.
Yes. And Katie had to come get him because he had a total meltdown from it.
And Chris yelled, "Get your retard."
Yep. Wow. It's just, this is what the neighbors saw. Think about what happened inside behind closed doors. He has no shame whatsoever to act like this in front of everyone.
Let me read this one. She don't trust a fart, but she trusts a neighbor that she's never met. Make that make sense. Fuck. Now that's a fact. Another fact. Come on, lady. Your credibility is shit. I thought I was bad, but again, the difference between the drama community is this. Yeah. Have I had police to my house, the FBI on me, called on me? Yeah. Okay. But I log on to YouTube every day to step into this arena to engage in the fuck shit. It's mutual. Okay. It's fun for me. I know it's kind of fucking weird. But hey, if that's what I want to do with my life, that's what I want to do. These parents lost a child because they're missing. They didn't sign up for this bullshit. So let's not fucking kick them while they're down. And that's yes. Ay. Raindrop. That's what I'm saying, Heather. You mean to tell me you're witnessing a motherfucker abuse a child and your pussy ass does nothing? Oh, I'm just gonna wait until the kid winds up missing. Weird. Yeah. Oh, and then I'm gonna go to YouTube. Show me a police. Show me the police interaction. Show me where you made a report. Show me anything. He's also saying, supposedly, I haven't heard the fucking thing yet. They're still cackling on. But he made no report. Alleges that this happened in February. I mean, there's just so many things that don't even fucking make sense. And we keep calling them out, catching them right away.
To go on panels and be disrespectful and say that.
And I haven't made it this far in the fucking line. I've listened to 6 minutes, got pissed off, and said, okay, I'll cover this. So this is a cold reaction. But I'm catching these things as they come. So why is nobody else thinking, this don't sound right?
The things he says. I mean, imagine how awful this person really is. If this is what people just around the neighborhood saw.
And whether it was caught on camera, I don't know, because one neighbor we talked to said he.
And Munch, I don't know. All I know is the facts of this there are no facts. And the fact that we're parading around people that won't stand on their own name. So this neighbor will not give their name, will not say where they live, which is totally fine to not maybe release it, but she don't have it. She's just going on a hope and a prayer that this is actually a neighbor. She doesn't care to do her diligence to say, okay, this is actually a neighbor. Personally, I want to see ID. I want to see a utility bill. I want proof that you're not some wackadoodle. I may not release your name because it could cause you danger. But have you filed a police report? Did you talk to the police? If all of those are no, you're not willing to provide who you are, no, you're trolling me. So that's what's up, Cheshire? That's where I'm at. She may have these, it very well is possible they know or they did something. Everything is wide open. But the one thing we do know to be certain, no foul play, no criminal investigation. So everything is open. But to make something fact as if a neighbor coming forward, okay, produce the fucking neighbor. And then the neighbor doesn't show up for part 2, that tells me she definitely got trolled. Definitely.
He has 6 or 7 cameras around his house. I know the next door neighbor who does not want to go on the record.
Yes.
He has several cameras, and they said they just got cameras 3 weeks ago. They had
Right.
people over there putting up cameras because they said they were being harassed, and they said we saw those people in the neighborhood. Let's just get to the recording. Also, for those of you that are wondering, the price of 12 eggs in China is,
I think, I'm just throwing this out there, I think more call-in shows should pop up with the neighbors of Brooks, with the neighbors of JLR, with the neighbors of whoever. I'm just giving this, let's start a trend. Let's start a trend to do a call-in show at least once a week where neighbors of these true crime creators, I'm sure there's plenty, don't vet them, let them come up on your panel, say whatever they want to say. Please do not vet. I want you to do just what the true crime community is doing to these families. I think we need to do it. I think we have a wackadoodle machine. I think it's on this bitch's channel. Man, they would be pissed. They would be pissed if I said right now, everything they're saying about Chris, I just took Chris's name out and put Brooke's name on it. She would lose her shit, and rightfully so. Rightfully fucking so. She would shit her pants. That's a fucking fact. If I just paraded some neighbor of Brooks on here that said, Brooks pressure washed her child, Brooks called her kid a retard, Brooks, she would lose her fucking shit. And I don't know why she don't get that. She'd lose her shit. And it may happen. You never know. Payback's a bitch on this platform. That's the one thing that you could take to the fucking bank.
It would be $2.20 US dollars. I'll put it right there because I don't exactly know their currency.
Facts, Kiki.
Look at that.
Yeah, that was
Can't say the price of tea in China. It's
I know.
Let's take a second, and we've got some gifts coming in, you all. Thank you, Southern Grammy Wolf, for the super sticker. Thank you to Jules and Pat and TCB for gifting memberships.
And I'm not saying it's right. I'm going to use you as an example while you're in here. I do not believe, and this is my personal opinion, I do not believe in going after any family, period. I believe in putting your shit on your channel, backing off. But let me just throw this in there. Everything they're doing to Chris and Katie, True Crime with Eve, gets slaughtered. Again, I don't agree with the Brandy stuff. I don't. But she gets fucking slaughtered. And yes, everybody is hypocritical in one way or another. If you say you're not, come on now. Have a real self-awareness. But she gets fucking slaughtered over her opinion that Brandy did something. Now, I don't agree with that. I don't think she did. I think we're in the same situation where Chris and Katie are getting annihilated because of rumor, because of speculation, and then you're basing facts. You're basing facts off short-term missing stats where it's actually a long-term. Because just like Summer, just like Michael, this is long-term. And God forbid this becomes a long-term. But again, our statistics change when we enter short-term missing from long-term missing. Something happened. I get there's a lot of there really isn't many stats on long-term missing, but The National Center for Missing and Exploited Children has an entire map dedicated to long-term missing cases. Some of those way before I was even born. They went missing the year I was born. So those are unsolved, and it's sad. But if it's good for one, it has to be good for the other.
Have one like barbecue in the neighborhood, okay? All Chris did was get drunk and get into it with people and say, I wear a size 14 boot.
Oh my gosh.
Uh-huh. Well, then how come all of your ex-wives say you have a little pecker?
Right?
How are you going to have that kind of boat-looking feet and have a little pecker?
Yeah, at his.
How in the fuck did we get? Hold up.
Got some gifts coming in, you all. Thank you, Southern Grammy Wolf, for the super sticker. Thank you to Jules and Pat and TCB for gift and membership. They did have one like barbecue in the neighborhood, okay? All Chris did was get drunk and get into it with people and say, I wear a size 14 boot.
Oh my gosh.
Uh-huh. Well, then how?
One of this person, I won't call them out, what their name is. No man is worth abusing your child for, Katie. Proof, evidence, facts, and what this chick is saying. This is ridiculous. I as much as today is the social media, yeah, little Linda. Jada, I had to back it up. I'm like, oh. Again, she's never done anything personal to me, so I'm trying to keep the tact personal. I don't know her personally. I don't want to know her personally. I'm reacting to what she's doing, which I think is absolute fucking trash. I think she's not. Yeah, she is. She is the dick detective. Okay, she absolutely knows. Maybe that's the video's evidence or the video. What the fuck is that? Analysis that J for Justice uses to, make the little stick people out of the fighting scene that she's so famous for. Oh, maybe she uses that technology to analyze a man's dick size by pictures. I don't know. Yeah. Again, it's hard for me to put that and the baby in the same fucking sentence. So why is this acceptable out of this lady who puts herself to be true crime?
How come all of your ex-wives say you have a little pecker?
Why are
Right?
you?
How are you going to have that kind of boat-looking feet and have a little pecker?
Yeah, at his height.
Mhm.
I am 5'1.5", a size 10 in women's shoe, and no pecker. Clearly, what the fuck's that got? I mean, didn't they just make some weird remark about the price of tea in China? Okay. Come on, people. Fucking stop.
Crazy.
You don't
My
have no
ex-
14
yeah.
shoes. If he does,
My-
he's stuffing Walmart bags in it.
Yeah, right? That's right.
Size 14 boot. All right, Chloe, because yesterday was we had a lot going on. Woo, thanks for hanging in there with me. So let's get to it.
Again,
And
drama community parallel. Let's say I'm gonna use AB as an example. It's me and him have went back and forth several times. It's fun for me. I don't take it personal. Whatever he's ever said, and I'm sure he don't take anything I've ever said personal. What do we hit? What do we hit on? Because that's a drama community thing, right? This is true crime. But yet they want to distinguish, oh no, they're not drama. Then why are you using drama community tactics to fuck with each other? I do have some big feet, little. I do.
And yes, recorded with permission.
They asked for our actually ring cam footage. They asked for the camera footage. Everyone turned it over. I don't know what or if there's anything on, say, like my neighbors or something, or the people down the street, because I mean,
your child needs these 3 key factors to get into an Ivy League or top 25 university.
let's put it this way. It's a very, I don't want to put down actually law enforcement, but it's very, I mean, I think the best way to say it is they're very hard-headed right here. And I mean, do I think they're guilty?
Okay, look at me interrupting already. What he's explaining, and this is when I said, is it okay if I record all this so I don't forget anything? And he said, yeah, go ahead. He's talking about when law enforcement was going house to house to house to house, and they wanted to know who had any camera footage.
Just sitting back and they're doing nothing? Absolutely not. I mean, do I think they're investigating it and they're doing stuff that we don't know? Yeah. But
what do you
it's
think
just-
about them saying it's not a criminal investigation? So what are they investigating?
It has to be. No. Yeah, I mean, that's what we all talked about. That's what a bunch of us, all of my neighbors, that's what we all said. We said it just doesn't make. It just doesn't make sense that it's not a criminal investigation because you have a missing. It's actually a 15-year-old. And I mean, outside of the searches that were done by, I don't want to give names, but it was a big, it was a big actually chaos. It was big schemes with a bunch of things. And I believe that, I believe this, if we have a kid missing, or if now it's my kids are grown, but let's just say if you had one of my kids that was missing, that was 14, 15 years old, where is the search? I mean, they scaled back the search to where there's almost no search. And I just don't get it.
What did you think about them searching the landfill?
That, now, okay, there are 2 different areas where the trash it actually goes. One, it goes to actually Nashville, and the second it goes to Kentucky. So now you have commercial, we'll go to Kentucky. And now, but you do have some that if we have ours, it goes to Nashville. But them searching it is something. I'm just trying to see if there's, I mean, I'll say it this way.
Okay. Listen, I worked, you could say, construction, flooring. Okay, I installed flooring, which meant sometimes we did a little bit of demo or hauling off old flooring. I'm going to tell you right now, I did not know where our construction dumpster was taken to. Did not. I'm not saying it's impossible, but they're specifying a development down the street. Yes. He's so muddy. He's having so much fun today. He's got a big old mud patch on his side. They did specify that there is a new neighborhood under construction, and its trash is hauled to another location. That is, the police absolutely did search it. But how does he have firsthand knowledge unless he was watching local coverage, YouTube, things like that? So, in my opinion, his retelling of events is now being persuaded by things he's noticed on YouTube or the news. Yeah, it's hard to follow. It's really hard to follow. So I'll keep going, and I'll keep dropping her. You know, I'm not asking anyone to unsub. I'm not asking anyone to start a hate mob after her. I'm just definitely disagreeing with the conduct these people are using.
We have a lot of job sites. Their material, it goes to Kentucky.
Okay, Chloe, let's talk about the importance of this.
Okay.
So I asked him, I said, what did you think about them searching the landfill? And he explained it.
Mhm.
You have, like, I'm just going to say regular garbage, but if it's commercial or construction related, it goes up to Kentucky. That's the landfill they searched. And we know that there's a reason for it.
Absolutely.
What did you think about that?
I don't know what there was. I don't know if it had to do with that construction site and them wondering if something, he was put in something there. That was my thought, but I don't know, because they had to have something if they went there to search.
Mm-hmm. Nobody in their right mind, law enforcement, regular people, YouTubers, whatever, are going to go to a landfill and search. And he explained it. He's like, it's because it's commercial. And we know there is some construction businesses.
Mm-hmm. Right. Exactly.
And you don't just search a landfill in a whim. You're not going to do it.
Mm-mm.
No. Okay, that makes sense. So, I mean, when were you aware that Sebastian was missing? And by the way, can you come on the show tomorrow? I can just email you the link.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I'm not going to put your name out there. We're just going to have a conversation because this is for Sebastian.
Yeah, yeah, sure. Okay. We found out at about, now, I'm an early riser.
Me too.
I'm up 4 o'clock in the morning. It's like I told you inside my email, I did 24 years, and I'm a fighter pilot, which I'm retired now, but I get up at 4, and we found out when we seen the whole area starting to
He just said, and I don't know if people have caught this, like he said in his email, he did 24 years as a fighter pilot. So, weird. I don't know. I don't know where that fits in.
Swarmed at probably about 10 to 7. And that's when they started searching around. They started and that's when they started, like, if you go in the back, you have honeysuckle, which from actually Stafford to it's honeysuckle. You really can't see, but it's the side back, and they started searching, and that's where it started. So that's about the time frame, which I would say is about probably 10 to 7 or somewhere right near 7. And this is AM. This isn't it's so that's actually that timeline. But now it's just a mystery.
Okay, and we're going to get to this. Okay. 10 till 7 is when basically hell broke loose. That's the reason I was saying yesterday there's a big difference between 6 a.m.
So, and it's exactly so many small details that flag immediately. Again, this is a cold listen. I haven't listened to this before. Reaction. So I haven't listened to it. Usually I'll listen to something 2 or 3 times to pick these little things apart. Their memories are influenced by what they've seen online. Are they memories? Are they real observations? When they're breaking down things, like you mentioned, got this from dispatch. Now, if they spent 24 years as a fighter pilot, thank you for your service, for one, whoever you are. For two, you're most likely retired. And, you should be living your life. You're able to know every little thing in all these neighborhoods. You're able to know, where the trash gets hauled from the construction down the road. You're able to observe everyone, your words, a walk of 45 seconds away, which probably a block or 2. I don't know how fast you walk. There's just so many things. Yeah. He said, I emailed you. You know from my email. So it sounds like this person sought her out. Just put that in your pocket.
And 6:30 a.m. And I think anyone that sticks their neck out and speaks publicly on the record should be respected. All right?
I do too.
Wait, what? Okay, you can't have it both ways. You're shitting all over Chris and Katie, who publicly spoke out, but now you're saying, well, I think everybody should be respected that speaks out. Okay, well, I think they should also be fucking vetted first, all right? That's just my opinion. They're inserting themselves in a missing child investigation.
So he's saying 10 till 7 is when they started noticing the activity. That tells me a lot. Thank you guys for the gifted memberships. I cannot believe you girls today and guys. So we've heard she went to wake him up at 6:30. We've heard she went to wake him up at 6 a.m.
I wanna mention something too. I'm just thinking through things. He gave a little bit of detail about himself, if I'm correct on what I heard, which I just fucking heard it. He said I was a fighter pilot for 24 years. Do you remember at the beginning? Thank you, Kiki. Exactly, Heather. Do you remember what I brought up with Chloe Jade and what's her face? Brooks were having that conversation, and in that conversation, they said he knew of a teacher saying Sebastian went to school and talked about sleeping in the garage. There's no way he has children at home that go to the neighborhood school. Does he have family that's friends that go to that school with Sebastian? Why does he know a teacher reported that supposedly Sebastian came to school? This doesn't make sense. That's fucking awesome, Jessica. Hello, Andrew. Yes, Summer Wells 2.0. That is a fucking fact. That is a fucking fact. But like I said, just little things he says, that's the kind of stuff we're looking for. I mean, that's how you determine the credibility of somebody. I'm not going to shit all over this person, but my opinion of them is that they are, for whatever reason, trolling you. And that happens. It really does. If you think it's not going to happen to you, you're an idiot.
But he's saying at about 10 till 7 is when the activity started in the neighborhood.
Right.
Law enforcement went door to door to door to door, wanting camera footage.
Yeah, right away.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Everybody's trying to figure it out. I mean, but now I can say from just being a neighbor, which your friendly neighbor, he's not the type of person that I associate with. And I'd say that because he...
You mean Chris Proudfoot?
Yes. He's very loud, and it has to be right, and he has to be right, or you have the whole conversation is basically done with.
Mm-hmm.
And he does, which I don't drink, but he does drink.
Mm.
Now, did I witness any? No. I know. But
No, right? Sorry. Right fucking there. Okay, first of all, that was the creepiest motherfucking comment I've ever heard in my life, okay? Gave me some wacko vibes. I'm not trying to disrespect this man, but fuck that shit. Your friendly neighbor. Nah, bro, you ain't nothing. No. It's all good, Jessica. Yeah. Facts. He had just fucking heard it. He just fucking said, I know Chris drinks a lot. Now, did I witness any of it? No. Then how the fuck you know, bro? Imagine if this guy is a fucking fighter pilot, how many fucking wrong targets did he shoot? I'm just saying, if it looks like a duck, it walks like a duck. This motherfucker, nah.
my friend's daughter, she was,
Hold up.
and I'd say that because he...
You mean Chris Proudfoot?
Yes. He's very loud, and it has to be right, and he has to be right, or you have the whole conversation is basically done with.
Mhm.
And he does, which I don't drink, but he does drink. Now, did I witness any? No, I know. But my friend's daughter, she works in actually Texas Roadhouse. She doesn't know that now she wasn't.
I rest my case. I rest my fucking case. So not only does this man, now listen, this might just be, this might just be, he got the top scar in Galaxy. Yes, Robotron. Fucking weirdo. Y'all, you cannot be this fucking stupid, lady. You cannot be this stupid. I'm sorry I'd have hung the fucking phone up. What's up, KK? Hope you're doing good, KK. All right. So the friendly neighbor that's got all the friends. Now he didn't see it. But he knows this one chick who works at the Texas Roadhouse. Do we not, have we not figured out that police don't want the timeline out, the real timeline, for multiple reasons? If, let's say it was an abduction. Let's say it really was an abduction. They've got a tip line open. And we think they went to Sonic. All the fake callers. Yeah, 1-800-TBI. So I seen this, I seen Candace, sorry Candace, I'm using you as an example, punching Summer at Sonic the day she went missing. Okay, thanks. Guess what? That's why they don't want the timeline out. Because the real person with a real tip would say, and I'm making this up, please do not clip this. I've seen this car following this, didn't think nothing of it, but it hit me weird. Here's a license plate. They were at the Burger King. Okay? That's how you filter through tips. And this is just my opinion. This is my opinion. Yeah. I mean, clearly they've got smooth fucking brains over there. It doesn't take much. I think they should get MRIs to see how much gray matter is in their brains. That's my official diagnosis. I mean, Jesus Christ. He just says, now I didn't see it, but I have a friend. Now he has a friend who knows he's an alcoholic. Now, he just said at neighborhood barbecues. He just said that. He knows Chris is a drunk because of neighborhood barbecues, and he doesn't drink. No. I don't drink, but, and no, I wasn't there, but now we're on to a friend over at the Texas Roadhouse. Okay. This should, I'm sorry, you should have, I don't know.
He's very loud, and it has to be right, and he has to be right, or you have the whole conversation is basically done with. And he does, which I don't drink, but he does drink. Now, did I witness any? No, I know. But my friend's daughter, she works in actually Texas Roadhouse. She doesn't know that now she wasn't working the night that they went in, but she had seen them in there the 2 weeks before that, and something that Sebastian wanted, or I don't know exactly if it was something that they didn't serve, or I'm not 100%, but he got from, now this is just hearsay part, is that he got very angry and they ended up leaving. And this was 2 weeks.
Now, who got angry? Sebastian got angry. Katie got angry. The staff got angry. Who got angry?
No, it was Chris who got angry.
Oh, I thought he wasn't home the whole month of February. Oh, this is interesting. Okay.
No.
I am fucking shook at. Bitch, you deserve everything that you are about to get.
He said, no. So, a woman that works at the Texas Roadhouse, for whatever reason, Dum Dum, I guess, didn't like his tater tots or something, and he got real angry because I said, now who are we talking about? The wait staff? We're talking about Sebastian, Katie? No, it was Chris that got all pissed off in the restaurant. And then, of course, we go into his regular schedule. Question is, why wasn't he home that weekend? That
Right.
So all along in this, I don't even know what to call this. In all of the details that, okay. In all of the details that have emerged, it's the best way I can put it. Yeah, it is a sick fucking cult. No, it's okay. Spend time with your new grandbaby. That's way more important than this dumb shit. It ain't going nowhere. Yeah. Listen, Uncle Larry knows. Uncle Larry knows. Okay? Uncle Larry, before Uncle Larry died, was a server at also where I'm getting my spirit box from. Uncle Larry, what's that? Oh, Uncle Larry says that he knows exactly what happened. He might be the next guest on Crime, Lies, and Lies. Uncle Larry is in the spirit world, as most of y'all know, okay? And he knows everything. He sees everything. He hovers. Brooks, I have your next guest, Uncle Larry. Uncle Larry is legit as fuck. He even has a Facebook page, people. He has a memorial Facebook page. So he's a real fucking person. He wasn't there. He has a friend. That friend was not working the night Sebastian and his mom went into the Texas Roadhouse, but 2 weeks before he went missing. Don't have a date. I just know it was in February. Yeah, it was in February. Yeah, it was 2 weeks ago. Yeah. I was bleeding, but hey, whatever. That throws out the fact that have never been disputed until this neighbor comes in and says, oh no, we've seen him. Exactly, Bev. Exactly. Yes. Uncle Larry knows. He's a legit fucking neighbor. He is everyone's neighbor. He can be everywhere all the fucking time. Okay? He's legit as fuck. This bitch is so goddamn stupid. Listen, I've got oceanfront property, Brooks, in Kansas, Salina, Kansas. I've got oceanfront property for you. I'm willing to give it to you for $30 million. That's half market value, okay? And I know you're going to buy it.
And why lie about the fact that he hadn't been home that whole month, too? I mean, that still doesn't make sense.
Because Fighter Pilot, that's what I'm going to call him, Fighter Pilot is more credible than all the details. Chris's stories have been torn to shreds. No one's been able to dispute this baby, or that he was not home during the month of February until Fighter Pilot, right? Because he's fucking credible as fuck.
And then that weekend, he's just not there. I mean, there's no way this wasn't pre-planned. I don't know, in my opinion. I can't see chat, and people might disagree with me, but I just really believe that this was like coming to a head.
I think we're all on the same page here. And if anybody has any questions about law enforcement and what they know, the neighbors have been heavily spoken to. So 2 weeks before, they're at the Texas Roadhouse, and Chris has one of his good old shit fits. Listen to it again.
To me, coding is this feeling of balance between you and the computer. You have the creativity of...
And something that Sebastian wanted, or I don't know exactly if it was something that they didn't serve, or I'm not 100%, but he got from, now this is just hearsay part, is that he got very angry and they ended up leaving. And this was
his words, his fucking words. Now, this is just hearsay. Blah, 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 blah. And these two say, I knew it. I knew Chris wasn't home, or was home in the month of February. He's a liar, even though Fighter Pilot's words are, this is hearsay.
Was 2 weeks.
Now, who got angry? Sebastian got angry? And the reason I ask this question is, who got so angry that they up and left the restaurant, the Texas Roadhouse, 2 weeks before? He said it was something Sebastian wanted, and he said it was Chris that got so upset. They got angry and left. Something Sebastian wanted. Well, God forbid he wants an extra roll, or he wants some dessert. How many of you have been at a restaurant where your child wants to order the whole damn menu?
Many times.
Okay, unknown caller.
Yeah. You're in public. You're not going to have a meltdown and come unglued. No. Katie got angry. The staff got angry. Who got angry?
No.
I feel guilty as fuck. Listen, I struggle covering this content because I feel so fucking guilty that this is real fucking life, that these are real victims. These parents are fucking victims. I feel guilty as fuck. But it's so fucking laughable to me that they are willing to listen to any idiot who will not prove themselves and speculate and been listening to probably every channel on the fucking YouTube, and they're going to make a guest appearance because they're now a neighbor. I mean, Jesus fucking Christ. Now, is it child abuse if you don't give your kid an extra roll? I watch. That'll be next.
It was Chris who got angry.
Oh, I thought he wasn't home the whole month of February. Oh, this is interesting. Okay.
No. He would leave. Now, you know he has a fifth wheel, okay?
All right, I think this is the pressure wash part. I don't think it's, well, and this is just my opinion, I don't know. I think it's more leading. If you think about it in this aspect, You have someone, you start to have a conversation and you stop and you're like, hey, can I record this so I don't miss anything? And they're like, yeah. So they're going to be feeding off your energy. And the more you're like, they really? This happened? They're going to feed into it. So I don't know that it's condescending so much as it's leading. And the caller or the fighter pilot is looking for those clues to keep this shit egging on. Yeah, this really happened. I mean, this is fucking whack. And again, I'm no professional, just an opinion giver on the internet, and I like to start some drama. I'm here for the drama. Here for it.
Now, I'm going to have to look at the date from 2 weeks from the day before, because that's when they were in there. Now, he would come home sometimes on the weekends, and that's when they would get like a bunch of stuff done. And then he would take off again and he would go back and then he would be gone. But that's what happened. Now, it's just, I mean, I'm trying to put a timeline. Like, I mean, you basically had me and my wife, we've been scratching our heads saying, well, is there something that, but it's just things that you just can't, I mean, it's just things that we don't know. Now, I will tell you this. Now, I mean, I know from experience, and because I have family members, you have my brother.
Listen, I am definitely a professional in mental health, right? I'm just saying some psych meds do make you do that. I'm not accusing, I'm not defaming, I'm just saying psych meds absolutely make you do that. And that would totally coincide with everything I feel I'm witnessing right now.
Actually, he's a lawyer, but I can tell you this. They have been getting, I can't say every day because I don't watch every day, but I have to pass to actually go into town.
I thought no, maybe I'm jumping the gun. Let me just let it.
That way, but for the last, probably 45 days, I would say every other day, they've been, it's actually not detectives, I think they're getting regular visits by, it has to be actually their attorney. So, I don't know.
Oh, that would make sense. Okay, all right.
So, but
Has law enforcement followed up with you or any of your neighbors recently?
No. I mean, the only thing they did was they actually took the ring. They actually took the ring footage, and I have 6 cameras on actually my house. Well, actually 4, and then there's 2, but it's 6, and they actually downloaded it, which didn't show anything, and but we've had nothing else. I mean, we didn't have no there hasn't been a recanvass, or like there hasn't knocked on the door and said,
Well, cameras don't lie. Cameras are known to, record events that are absolutely occurring. And did you mention all of these things to law enforcement when they came by your house and downloaded? I mean, I'd imagine if they sat there and downloaded your ring footage, you had a conversation. So you didn't mention any of these things? And now it's wrong because law enforcement didn't come back?
have you thought of this, or have you, I mean, it's basically been quiet.
Well, I mean, I can see what my neighbors, are doing around our neighborhood. So, I couldn't tell you if anything was unusual, let's say if somebody around here went missing. But did you notice anything unusual that weekend? Was there like a lot more?
She just say she wouldn't be able to notice anything unusual, but you want me to believe that you could advocate for missing kids online, but in your own world, you're definitely out of your element? Is that what I just heard? I'm pretty sure that's what I just heard.
Activity in their home or what? Because obviously something went down because Sebastian's missing.
Yeah, oh no, yeah, that's for sure. And then to think that there's no scent. Now,
Well, that's because Chris said the dogs aren't credible and they're dishonest.
No, I don't believe that. I don't believe that. You have a canine is going to pick up a scent.
Can a dog be dishonest? Did she just say that Chris said the dogs were dishonest? I think he said something about they may not be, 100%, but I don't think he called the dog a liar, lady. Your dog's a fucking liar.
And it's actually, it's just kind of well established. But now that weekend, and this is what the whole thing is with a whole bunch of neighbors. We never really okay. Now if we watch each other's houses, like if we're watching, and like if we see something strange, but there isn't one that have said that they saw something strange.
Okay. And this is important because they didn't really see anything strange except that Chris Proudfeet wasn't home that weekend. Because before he would cut out of work early, come home sometime on Thursday, and then leave Sunday evening or early Monday morning. But the weekend Sebastian goes missing. And we already know that he said either he goes or I go.
Yeah.
He told Katie Proudfeet that this marriage isn't going to work out. Something about Sebastian rubs Chrissy Poo the wrong way.
Sure does.
And all of it just makes me sick.
Me too. I have to say too, when you were talking to him, you got a lot of information out of him. But whenever I talked to him as well, he was very forthcoming. Like every question I had, there was no hesitation. He's really seemed to be he wanted the truth to be known. You know what I mean? That was the take that I got from him. So
Did she legit as fuck with a straight? I mean, I can't see her face, but did she just say no hesitation? Listen, I'm no, behavioral analysis or nothing like that. One of them fancy fucking behavior panel people. But the waiting to hear your reaction to what I just said is not speaking clearly. I seen with my own eyes, this happened, this happened, this happened. It was February, blah, blah, blah. No, it was, uh, uh, my friend saw, and me and my wife just been, and then the neighbor, and then the dogs are liars, and come the fuck on. That's not speaking clearly. That's absolutely something ain't right.
So I really do believe, and like he said, he's a retired fighter pilot. This is a legit person. You know what I mean? This isn't just some random that we get sometimes on the internet that one.
I am President Trump. Okay, I am President Donald J. Trump. People, I'm not kidding. I am absolutely President Donald J. Trump. He's a fighter fucking pilot, dude. Okay, then I am fuck, what could I be that she would just be like, you know what, traders, you're right. You're right. I know everything. I know all. I'm a psychic medium mind reader. Uncle Larry can co-sign. Uncle Larry can co-sign. I'm a human lie detector, and this man is lying. Can someone pass her that message? I'm totally being honest. I know everything. I know all. I can see the future. I can see the past and the present participle and all that shit. Okay, come on, people. Fuck. He was a fighter pilot. I can't even say that shit with a straight face. Y'all fucking called it an Atari fucking PlayStation fucking Xbox. Come on now.
To insert themselves into something. You know what I mean?
Yes.
No, and I mean, I've seen a couple of comments in here saying this is just neighborhood gossip. Listen, I understand neighborhood gossip, and I understand when the FBI and different agencies give you a card and say, we are going to need all of your camera footage. That is a little more than shooting the shit over the fence.
Fact.
Period.
Yes.
And,
okay, hold up. I totally talked over this. I'm gonna call you a dumb bitch because this, listen, I'm an honest person. I don't mix words. I just say it as I think it. You're a dumb bitch.
Listen, I understand neighborhood gossip, and I understand when the FBI and different agencies give you a card and say, we are going to need all of your camera footage. That is a little more than shooting the shit over the fence. Period.
Yes.
And, a couple of the attitudes that I'm seeing in here, that is the reason people do not speak out and they don't do what they should do.
No, I haven't disrespected this man, not one time, Mr. Fighter. But see, the truth stands up to scrutiny. The truth, if you question the truth, it is the truth. It's not going anywhere. It withstands scrutiny. Your truth is not truth at all because it cannot withstand. But as I'm witnessing in your chat, the doxing, full out doxing, last names of these victims, families, You didn't think to get this man's name and say, you know what? I have vetted him. I'm not saying release it. I'm just saying you just know he's a fighter pilot.
Right. That's true.
And
We should
personally,
be thankful.
uh-huh.
I feel like I feel like you got a lot of information yesterday that we've had a lot of questions about. And to me, it was a very good interview that you did with him. And, and like I said, he was willing to answer my questions as well, like very forthcoming. I don't have I'm respectful of him.
Oh, absolutely. And the thing is, it's no secret. He's not a fan of Chris Proudfoot. I don't think that he's going to go out on a limb and just make stuff up about him. I just don't.
No. I don't think so at all.
I just survived a plane crash, people. I am not only a plane manufacturer.
That's not what I got from that at all. I think
I am a fucking fighter pilot, okay? I am a fucking fighter pilot. I just survived a plane crash. Watch, I'll do it again. I pulled my parachute out and everything. Did y'all fucking see that? Now I too am a fighter pilot. Listen, I'm credible as fuck.
he really wants people to know how Sebastian was being treated and what was going on because he saw stuff that was wrong.
The question is, why did
not a firefighter, a fighter pilot, which means he like drove the airplanes and then shot shit. You know what I mean? 24 years ago, he was, Maverick, Top Gun. He watched the Top Gun and stayed at a Motel 6. But I agree. If you are in the military and you see a man abusing a child, you don't go pull some fucking karate moves on them or basic hand-to-hand combat. Come on now. Yes, I do have a badge, Tracy. Y'all already know I'm FBI. I now, yes, bunch of pillow fight. I now build fighter planes. Listen, I do it all. 1900% fighter pilot in this motherfucker. Jesus Christ. This is not real. I'm sorry, this is not real. I'm not saying, and I don't have to disrespect this fucking guy to say it. This is bullshit.
Katie Proudfeet not do anything about what was going on? And yes, people did reach out to Child Protective Services. They did.
Show me
and
one.
That's when they were asked again, have you seen anything else? What do you know about the mattress? Yeah. So it's not like...
Again, let me call bullshit. Here's why. Again, police have scoured the neighbor's footage, the neighborhood, canvassed, done all this, that, and the other, have continuously come out and said, no, I'm not ruling anything out, but this could have been a runaway. We don't know. If all these people made, CPS, if all these people made CPS reports, it would have come up in an investigation. And then the police would have said, okay, well, we've got to fucking yes, Blue's Clues. Oh God. Listen, you mean to fucking tell me that during this 2.5 month investigation, all these people contacted CPS all along before the kid went missing and said he is being abused. And now that the police definitely know all these people that have contacted CPS over a missing child don't consider it to be foul play, the kid's being abused, right? This is the fact. Yeah, I'm not anti any parents. Definitely not. Yeah, I do. But again, everything's open. But all these contacted CPS because they witnessed this abuse and did nothing. Can we just add that caveat? Did fucking nothing. But now can come to YouTube and say, I stood brave and strong. I sat there across the street and witnessed all this abuse go down, didn't fucking lift a finger till 3 months after he went missing. But now I'm stunning and brave coming to YouTube. Fuck off. Fuck all the way off. You people are as dumb as you fucking sound.
No one in the neighborhood didn't do anything. Hell, they want him to pack up, sell the house, and get out of their face is what they want to do.
Right.
They want on. I mean, all you can do is reach out. Unless you're someone of authority, there's really not much you can do.
And it's on one of them.
I'm covering up Sebastian's face because as he's, I don't like that stuff. We are being disrespectful as fuck. We are pointing out this disrespectful behavior that does not belong. And what's up, Juju? It feels so wrong and gross on so many levels to be being as fucking gross as these motherfuckers are being and pointing out how gross it is and having a child's face plastered on my fucking channel. Like, that just feels sick as fuck. So anytime the kid's face is covered, I try to just cover it up with anything. It makes me sick. Makes me sick. They're sitting there talking about Chris Proudfoots' dick size, and they've got a baby's face.
I mean, it was like a regular night. And now I do want to say this, because I seen it on one other, I seen it on, I'm not sure if actually you were talking about it, but you know where they're talking about the actual flashlight?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now in actually their backyard.
Yeah, it is.
Which you can see from if you're on Honeysuckle, they had solar flares, which is the ones that what you buy in Walmart, and it's what you put in the ground. Now, I don't know how many of them, but it actually.
Now, he just said the word solar flares. It's what you put in the ground. Okay, that might be important later. Just keep that in your pocket.
It was a circle. Now, can somebody be saying that the solar flare actually was a flashlight? I don't know.
Now that's interesting. And also you said you have cameras around your house. Why did they not have any cameras? She used to work for Brinks, if she doesn't still work for them.
No. They just put actually cameras in 3 weeks ago. They just there were 3 Brinks trucks. I actually know it's actually one of the guys because it's one of the same guys who actually worked on
Okay, so what he was explaining before I started recording is everyone's house, when you buy a house in that neighborhood, there are motion detector lights. Like when you walk into someone's driveway, backyard, whatever, and it's dark, they'll come on. He calls them solar flares. They're solar lights. And, I'm really sorry that some people, and I knew this was going to happen, are going to scream and yell saying, why didn't this person do more? Why didn't this person do more? You can only make so many phone calls. Could you imagine if you're outside washing your car and
I'm sorry. This entire recording, interview, whatever the fuck you're calling it, he has not with his own two eyes seen anything reportable. He's on hearsay, 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 hearsay. I have a friend that works at Texas Roadhouse. What is the significance of anything he said? Nothing. He can't even speak English. Fuck.
you spray your kid with the water hose or the pressure washer, and they're like, oh, I was just having fun. Now, pressure washers, in my opinion, hurt. But without any injuries, what do you expect them to do? And he also explains the HOA and how Chris had issues with it. It's disturbing.
Chris has issues with rules and following rules, in my
How?
opinion. So that's not shocking at all about the HOA.
Okay, in my opinion, you're a fucking idiot and your opinion is worthless. So, now that we're just throwing opinions out.
No. And I couldn't imagine spraying a human being with a pressure washer.
No. That's awful.
And, we have heard many times, people saying that Sebastian has sensory issues.
Mm-hmm.
Then why spraying with a pressure washer?
Exactly. Because he knew it was going to make him have a meltdown, and that's what he wanted.
What?
Mhm. And he said, Katie comes out and brings him in.
Okay, we haven't heard, and I haven't heard this part. So I have no idea what the fuck they're talking about yet. But if it's anything like all the rest of this conversation, it's bullshit.
And for those of you that didn't hear the beginning of the show, the whole pressure washer is to clean off the
Oh yeah, we did hear that.
RV, the fifth wheel. He liked being mean. He
did not see it happen. He didn't. Everything he's seen, actually someone else saw.
being mean.
Yes.
That's the reason they won't invite him to any neighborhood picnic or anything.
One of my outside cameras. Now, I just recognized him and I just raved and he raved, but we never had a talk. But from what I understand, they just put 3 cameras.
Okay.
And what the word is it was for their safety.
Nobody's bothering them.
And I said the same thing when they made a big thing about.
Did you, fighter pilot? Did you walk up to Chris Proudfoot and say, "Hey, pussy, I know nobody's fucking with you, even though your kid just potentially got fucking snatched out of the clear blue sky. Huh, tough guy, huh? Fuck off. Don't you have cameras, pussy? Okay? Fighter pilot, don't you have cameras? So now it's a problem they have cameras. And I beg to fucking differ with my own fucking eyes. I've seen a Facebook group, The Mysterious Case of Sebastian Rogers. It ain't mysterious. The kid just up fucking took off, probably. Okay? Y'all want it to be mysterious. Y'all have spun everything out of fucking proportion. Y'all have just made shit up. Fucking Reddit conspiracies and Facebook rumors. I have counted at least, best guess off my memory, 8 pictures I'm not in that Facebook group. This is just what they posted on other platforms. 3 other surveillance type videos where they're driving by screaming baby killer. They're not in danger? You people, and I'm generalizing because now I can say you people have fostered an environment where all of these people absolutely believe rumors, speculation, and hearsay, and of course, Mr. Fighter Pilot to be a genuine eyewitness, even though his eyes didn't see anything at all. You have fostered an environment where all these thousands of people believe they killed their child. So, yeah, y'all are full of fucking shit. Payback's a bitch, people. Payback's a bitch.
Certain people that were searching, and I seen the guy drive up and down the road.
Okay.
It actually didn't bother me any. I mean, if you have people out there searching,
I think when he's talking about the guy going up and down the road, I think he's about JLR when he went to the neighborhood. And we'll talk about that because I'm just like, look, nobody should have been. I'm like, nobody's bothering them. No one. And I mean, I know a lot of people are fixated on the pressure washer. Hell, I thought I was so smart one day because I was using our pressure washer to clean off the windows in the front. And here my feet are kind of nasty, dirty, as you saw on my Facebook page the other day. And I was like, well, I'll just spray them off. Damn, I thought I was going to break a toe.
why are you going to stop them?
Also, I'm just fucking curious. I don't believe this pressure washer story at all, but I'm curious what kind of pressure washer it was. I had used a regular, Walmart pressure washer that you could plug in to an outlet. I've also used the giant ones that I would have to drag around, and then motherfuckers are huge on trailers and shit. There's a difference. So generally, what are we talking about for one? For two, if you're talking about a Walmart pressure washer, that's about as strong as a fucking hose. Past 2.5 feet, 3 feet. Come on now. It fucking matters. And we have nothing. You people have absolutely fucking no brain cells whatsoever. And now she wants to tell you projecting. I almost broke my toe. Oh my God. Was it Chris Proudfoot? Did Chris Proudfoot fucking come steal the gauge of the trigger of your fucking pressure washer and spray your foot with it? Yeah, I don't think so. I'm shocked you didn't blame that on him too. I'm really shocked.
Now, you do have to watch some crazies that are going to come into your neighborhood because, I mean, you guys have every right to live in peace. And that goes for Chris and Katie as well.
Yeah.
Law enforcement, they're doing the investigation. Nobody needs to be coming into your nice neighborhood.
No, and it's all of these people actually talking about, the whole other part is where they come in and they talk about, they're millionaires and this and that. Just because we have what we have is because we worked for it, but we're not actually millionaires. Just because our house is worth $700,000, $700,000 if you go to Brentwood or you go to Franklin, Tennessee, you can't buy a shack. So
Well, and here's the whole thing. Like you said, you work for it. You know, you're paying
Yeah.
for it. It's not their business. I don't know what's going on with this society that the minute they see something nice, they get super jealous and they're like, well, they've got money. Who the hell's got money just laying around? Like, oh, I've got extra money. I've got extra money. It's because people work for what they have.
exactly.
And that goes for Chris and Katie too. The one thing about Chris and Katie I don't get, I just do not understand, is the different stories, the fact that she called him instead of calling Seth, instead of calling 911. Now, it has been said that she was never outside in the neighborhood looking for Sebastian. Do you know if she was or not?
The only thing that I know, now I didn't see her is actually personally, so I cannot say that. But what I can say is it's been rumored by the neighbor Cliff, who lives to the right of them, that she did go out by vehicle, but she was only out for about maybe 10 minutes. And
Okay. So we basically have Candace Wells 2.0. She got into her vehicle and drove around for 10 minutes.
I think we have the Wells 2.0, but not in the way you think. I think you idiots have blown everything way out of proportion and have made this a fucking spectacle that has muddied the water so bad we're never going to see straight again. Oz, you can say which channel it is that just proved that this fighter pilot isn't really a fighter pilot at all. I gotta see this shit. This is ridiculous.
Wow. Can you imagine you're missing your child and you just look for 10 minutes? It's crazy.
Yeah, 10 minutes, and then you call fat fuck, size 14.
Thank you. Now,
in Memphis.
Picture, sweet little baby, full screen, and she's saying this trash ass shit. You just fucking take the baby's picture down, okay? If you're gonna do this rumor, speculation, riling everybody up, calling the parents baby killers and shit, take that fucking baby's picture. You are not. You want to say we're hate? Ain't nobody going and talking about threats to violence and shit. Ain't none of us doing that. Ain't none of us say I want to fucking, XYZ to you. No. But you're legit calling people baby killers. So yeah, take the fucking baby's picture down. Because you're not doing anything but really making this a fucking shit show.
I mean, come on. 10 minutes?
Right.
How long would you search for something you love?
I wouldn't stop.
You don't know what you do, so shut the fuck up for one.
And like I said, they have cameras around there. They can tell you how long she was gone.
Yeah.
45 minutes. They have all this.
Mm-hmm.
Now, to see her set foot, I don't think there's anyone that can see that. So
interesting. You say that, Chris likes to drink, he's over 21. That's one thing. We've heard that Katie sometimes gets a little too tooted Again, she's over 21. There's been, stories about someone in the neighborhood that she could be having an affair with. Have you heard any of those rumors, or is it just rumors?
I think they're just rumors, but now, now I just want to make this clear.
Mhm.
I mean, I'm not accusing them of anything.
Mm-mm.
Right there, that is the only thing he has seen with his own eyes is that one time. Good catch, Kel. One time he waved at Chris. One time. Now, I've seen pictures of Chris, and I actually didn't recognize that it was Chris the second time I seen the picture. I had to, say, oh, is that him? So you mean to tell me he's seen Chris one time and now can pick him out everywhere? Now knows all of these things. Bullshit, dude. Fighter pilot my ass. Fighter pilot my fucking ass.
And you have Seth, which I've seen him inside the community. I've actually talked to him because he was searching and he asked some actually questions, and he had my wife was out there, and now,
I totally missed it too. Okay, I'm gonna check it out real quick. I'm gonna take myself off the screen.
don't take offense to this, but women, they like to talk. so
I'm one of them. My friend. I've got all day. I know.
So, but I'm not saying they did anything. I'm not accusing them. I'm not throwing them under the bus. I mean, I believe in that you're innocent until you're proven guilty. But right now, there's not even a crime. So,
well, then what are they investigating? Because they're not searching for Sebastian.
That is and that's why
his whole experience was one way. He has accused this man of the pressure washer incident, the Texas Roadhouse meltdown, although none of that was seen. Now, at the very beginning, we haven't got through this part of the phone call yet, or whatever, there's supposedly 2 other incidents that, on a limb here, he didn't see it. Yeah, this is fucking insanity. Fucking insanity. This guy is full of shit. And these motherfuckers just ate this shit up like it was pudding. I hope it's fucking, what do they call that, crow pie? I hope.
I think there's a lot more that they're holding to the vest. Now, on to what side? I could not answer that. I mean, or if it's not even a side, and if someone might have lured him out and they took him out. Now, I don't know about that. I mean, but it's actually possible. I mean, but where I said about you have Chris and he likes to drink, and he is 21 and well, he's actually 40. He's actually going to be 41.
Mhm.
But he's not like one that I would sit down with and that I would have in my circle.
Mhm.
I mean, that's
Well, I don't want him in my circle either because I think he's a heinous individual. Okay, so she was out searching for 10 minutes. Now, remember, Chris Proudfeet said that they did a 3-way call to the non-emergency number. Was she out driving around during this? Was she told to go back home so she can meet the investigators, or what was really going on there? Because 10 minutes is real quick. That's basically I showed up to the party, I told everyone hi, and I turned around and walked out because I want to get back in my pajamas and watch something on TV. That's pretty much it. It's you just made an appearance. And why was her phone on mute when she was talking to them? How can Chris Proudfeet tell them what happened or what was going on, considering he wasn't there?
Exactly. As a mom, why would you not want to call 911 immediately and say, I can't find my son, I don't know what happened, oh my gosh, I'm in panic? The first person she called was him, and then he called. That's crazy.
Yeah, a 3-way call and she was muted. Well, they need the information, and the person that's not home can't give it to them. That's ridiculous.
Right.
And Seth's private investigators say they can 100% verify that Noaz wasn't home.
Yeah.
What's up, Waffles? Welcome in, everybody. Let me back this up really quick.
And why was her phone on mute when she was talking to them? How can Chris Proudfeet tell them what happened or what was going on, considering he wasn't there?
Exactly. As a mom, why would you not want to call 911 immediately and say, I can't find my son, I don't know what happened, oh my gosh, I'm in panic? The first person she called was him, and then he called. That's crazy.
Yeah, a 3-way call and she was muted. Well, they need the information, and the person that's not home can't give it to them. That's ridiculous.
Right.
And Seth's private investigators say they can 100% verify that Noaz wasn't home.
Again, baby's picture right next to this fucking twat. So, Seth's PIs say they can verify 100% Chris Proudfoot was not home. Why are we here? Why are we here? They essentially, this is just my opinion, if you believe in Seth's PIs, you believe in what they say, why are we just going to ignore this fact? We're going to bring on a fighter pilot who's going to go against and say, well, I know he comes home. In fact, I know he was home 2 weeks ago. They mold everything to fit their narrative, and this leaves them open and available for this type of trolling. I agree, Jessica. It's trash. Facts. I absolutely have the ability to hurt people's feelings and terrorize them. I have not done that. I have been just calling out the facts and showing the lunacy that they're portraying and fucking this propaganda that they're fucking making up for their audience to fucking eat up. It's pathetic. It's ridiculous. And every time they get on, it's projection, projection, projection. Let me give you a scenario, okay? Your child, 15, you wake up, you go wake him up for school. He's not in bed. You panic. You're like, where is my kid? You look, you kind of ran through the house. He's not anywhere. You call the one person you know can calm you down in a crisis. Okay, because when your kid's missing, that's a crisis. And Chris is calming you down this entire time. Okay, her words. I couldn't think, I couldn't speak, I couldn't talk. Moments become very precious. Now, Chris had the wherewithal to say, we live outside of dispatch range. I'm going to call the sheriff that I know is going to be at my house ASAP to meet up with my wife until I can get home. This is common sense. So Chris had the wherewithal. Now, let's just do this. Okay, what's up, Mama up to? Yeah. Even though, but Chris said, and I don't know, I didn't look it up. Wherever they live, it's outside of the city police, and that would be the 911 dispatcher. So he called the police that are closest to get to the house faster. Those were his words. If they were guilty, why would they not want the police to take as much time as possible? Why? Why would they? If they were absolutely guilty, why wouldn't they just say, oh, hey, by the way, my kid's missing. The mom is so hysterical she cannot say words, but has relayed to Chris what has happened in her fucking freak out. Understandably, she's panicking. It's her baby. So they do the right thing by getting police there as fast as they can, and it's being torn to shreds. It doesn't. Yeah, Chris was level-headed in the situation. Exactly, Sky. So he did the right thing. He did. We've seen it time and time again. He has the tendency to be the man of that household and step forward for his family to handle what needs to be done in this time of crisis. They're still in a time of crisis. It blows my mind how exactly, Juju, everything is nefarious. That is fucking perfect. That was fucking perfect. And I totally agree. Yeah. Moments are precious. What if the kid was adopted, right? They want people there as fast as possible. I want cameras. I need this. I need that. What if he was a runaway? You realize when a kid takes off on foot, that 5 mile, they wait 30 minutes, that now becomes 10 miles. Okay? So they saved the search area X amount of places because they could have that one officer. I think it's the protocol. They search the house and they have others en route. They start doing a perimeter. They start driving around, dispatch. I don't know how they do it exactly. But that 10 minutes, that 20 minutes, I'm sorry, but that narrowed the search parameter, or the search perimeter, extensively smaller because a kid's not going to be able to get. But then you throw in the caveat, well, I went to bed at midnight to 6 a.m. We don't know. So depending on what happened, depending on the search area, so many variables. Parents aren't going to sit and have these methodical thoughts like, oh, well, this and, they're going to fucking panic. But that's being torn to shreds, and I just don't get it. If they always think worst case, why can't they throw in the other? If we're always going to speculate, because that's what these channels are doing, why can't we have an open discussion? Well, I have another theory. Here, this combats your theory. No, that shit's shut down. They only want fighter pilots to come up and discuss the case, right?
Yeah.
And these are Seth's private investigators. They're saying he was home.
That's just what I'm saying. I'm not saying that.
He just seems to be kind of a mean person. And you're not the first person I've talked to that lives around there. You're just the first one to come on record and just say, look, this guy is he's not a nice dude.
No, he would be outside actually working on the fifth wheel, or he'd be working on his truck, and for whatever reason, he would just start screaming, and he would just start actually yelling at them, and just, I mean,
At Sebastian or who?
yeah.
Oh no.
Now wait a minute. He just said the only time he's ever seen this man, he waved at him. But now he's got another example of how Chris is abusing Sebastian, but he only seen him with his own eyes one time to wave at him. But now, oh, hey, I forgot, by the way.
He would just, now, I don't know what he was doing outside. I mean, I couldn't tell you that. But I will tell you this. Trying to figure out. Okay, well, here. I know you heard some parts about it, because if actually nobody did, then I don't know where people did, but I'm sure you have. And that's because, okay, you know what was put out there about actually him being essayed, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Now,
Wait.
you had...
Whoa. We really gonna go here? I don't know how it's even stomachable to sit and discuss this. I don't even have the words. This incident, if I'm not mistaken, happened in California, right? Pretty sure. Many years ago, before Tennessee was even where the state they lived in. Why is this fighter pilot neighbor now talking about a child's essay? How did we get here? He's supposed to be giving eyewitness testimony, even though he's only one time seen Chris, one time to wave at him. Even though Chris is a monster that just abuses everyone and drinks and yells and screams, right? Pressure washes children, abuses people. What? Yeah, California. That's how I thought, Running Bear. Yeah, it is. Yeah, Kathy. I think Kathy P is the channel. I'm gonna have to check her out. I'll put her link in the chat in just 1 second. Why, without vetting, did Brooks feel this was a direction she wanted to take her channel in? I hope that these people get fucking sued into oblivion. I hope that because they are setting up these Facebook groups, they are getting charges, criminal charges for stalking, for sending people to their house to take pictures of them, for sending people to the campground. I absolutely hope that the police get into that Facebook page, because the evidence is all there of an ongoing stalking, not only online, but absolutely in real life. Why? For internet clout. I absolutely hope civilly these people are held liable, then they lose their fucking ass, and criminally these people are held liable and they spend jail time. That's what I hope. And these people fucking deserve it.
Chris, and from what I know from the actual...
And will she retract this? Will she take accountability and said, you know what? I made a mistake, y'all. I ran with this. Will she? Doubt it. Doubt it. I fucking doubt it. And how can you unring this bell? Now you've got thousands of people running around talking about the pressure washer.
Neighbor to the left of him, which doesn't like him at all, said,
Okay, let's be 100% transparent because a lot of people.
Yeah, she absolutely tried to do a part 2 to this, and instead AB came up because the neighbor was a no-show. That should have been your first clue, you fucked up lady. But hey, yeah. And again, I don't agree in, if you're not violating TOS, everybody has the right to their opinion, but not she put this forward as a fact, as a credible eyewitness, okay? Members only stream, she put this forward, okay? Then went live for everybody to see. She intentionally did this. She intentionally promoted it as fact. But will she correct the record? There's no, even if she goes, and I guarantee she will not, because these people never own up to the stupid shit they do. But even if she does, how can she unring the bell? How many people saw this bullshit? Thousands? And then being rebroadcast? And I'm sure people aren't picking this apart saying, hearsay, 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 hearsay. No, they're like, yeah, Chris is abusive. Fuck off.
People in that neighborhood do not like Chris Proudfeet. They don't. Because he said the neighbor to the left of him does not like him at all. He's loud. He's aggressive. He uses profanity when it shouldn't be needed. I mean, from what I'm understanding, he can't just say, I'm mowing the yard. If someone says, hey, howdy, neighbor, he'll just shout back and say, I'm mowing the fucking yard. This is, it's going to get interesting. Chloe, anything you want to add?
No, I'm still processing all of this that we heard yesterday. I'm glad I'm listening to it again.
he's very much actually, he's homophobic.
Oh, okay.
Stop it.
So why was he going around telling people that
Fake news. I'm going to tell you right now. Listen. No. I ain't even going to say nothing. I'm just going to let it play out.
he didn't want Sebastian around his daughter because he had like some sort of, I don't know, some sort of feeling that Sebastian was going to do something to her. I mean, what is really going on there?
That part I can't answer because I don't have any clue as to that, except I actually did hear it, but to say that I can say that I heard it with my own ears from someone that I can validate, no. But just kind of knowing them from just actually being here, I can see him. I can see him saying that.
Oh my fucking God. First of all, dumb bitch stated it as fact that Chris said to the boy something about sushi and fucking whatever that shit is. Faggots eat it or something. Okay, where? Proof, receipts, source, where? Okay. Finn, do you know that Chris is homophobic? Well, exactly. Well, can I say with my own 2 ears that I heard him calling people names? But just because I am a, I know the type of person he is. Oh my God. Okay, so I know the type of person. Let me take everybody's face and names off the screen before I say this. Brooks is a mass murderer. Mhm. Probably a serial killer. Yep. I mean, I know, even though I've never seen her kill anybody or eat an entire bowl of cereal, I just know the person that she is. I just know it. I know. Come on now. Come on. I mean, even though I've never heard her Dexter anybody, even though I've never heard her go on a spree, even though I've never seen her in the grocery store buying a box of fucking cake or milk. I just know. Okay, lady. Okay.
It just makes me sick.
I mean, I can see him saying that. And now, did you happen to hear? Okay, now, I don't know if you know this, but this was yesterday, this was last night. I think you touched on it. I'm not sure. But now, Terry Lynn was out there actually searching. Okay?
Yes, I saw that.
Okay. Now, she found a pair of pants, which we don't know what's going on. Now, this is where I'm talking about all.
Okay, now the pair of pants that was found, by the way, Nick Barris with the local news says that they do not belong to Sebastian. And there is an HOA because Chris was called out on a community post because he wasn't paying his HOA dues. So because Zillow doesn't mention it doesn't mean there isn't one. I don't have an HOA. I wish I did because I got.
Okay, people. Breaking fucking news. Not only is no. Not only is Chris Proudfoot homophobic, he is behind on his HOA dues. Yep. That means he's committed lots of crimes, okay? He's committed so many crimes, in fact, by being late on the HOA fees. Oh my fucking God, lady. Show me one shred of fucking proof of anything except for the fact that you are the dumbest person I have seen all week, potentially all year on YouTube. Show me one fucking shred of evidence. One.
Neighbors that need to quit putting their damn trash can.
You can't even provide me with a fucking eyewitness.
In their driveway.
I live in an HOA. I mean, I've in my neighborhood, my house that I owned before that was an HOA. It's pretty normal to live in if you live in a nicer neighborhood that you have an HOA to make sure that everybody is, compliant and doing the things they're supposed to be doing. You wouldn't want to live in a house next to you that's just has trash in their yard and things like that in a neighborhood like that.
Well, it's a love-hate relationship because, I mean, if my husband wants to change the oil in the garage, or I'm sorry, in the driveway, I don't want some nosy neighbor coming over giving us some sort of ticket. Or
no. Yeah.
Sale or something. So it's gotta just keep up your damn property. That's all there is to it.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
all the offices here in Hendersonville. This is what I'm talking about. He didn't want to get wet. And he wouldn't come over to her. It took 1 hour for a sergeant, and her name is Sergeant Earhart. She is very sweet. I see her in town.
Yo, yo, yo. Did nobody put two and two together that he's a fighter pilot and that the detective is named Earhart? Really? Did nobody catch that? Come on now.
She's the
Is she also missing?
one who came down and she took the pants. I mean,
Okay, and that's confirmed by the news article. Hold on, we've got our good friend Justin. Yeah, I'm serious. Homeowners Association.
Flaming hot cheat. Hold on, I'm gonna back this up. I don't know if I heard what I thought I just heard. For one. Then we got flaming hot fucking Cheeto in the building.
hour for a sergeant, and her name is Sergeant Earhart. She is very sweet. I see her in town. She's the one who came down and she took the pants. I mean,
She took the pants. Okay, so there once again can't speak on any facts, but taking something from dispatch, taking something from a news article, and you're about to hear the fucking weirdo cosign. So I could have been the neighbor. I thought she said shit her pants. I was like, okay, wait, I gotta back this up. What does this lady have to do with shitting her pants? But hey, come on. Clearly, this guy has no knowledge, no firsthand knowledge. He's not an eyewitness. He's not even an ear witness, right? Yeah. And another fact from the news. Y'all are just dumb.
Okay, and that's confirmed by the news article. Hold on, we've got our good friend Justin. Yeah, I'm serious.
Oh,
Homeowners
yeah.
Association, it's a love-hate relationship. I'll say, man, I wish we had one because, you know, some people just don't do what they're supposed to do. But nobody would want me. Hell, I'll go outside in a sports bra and biker shorts, drinking a beer while I'm clipping my roses. All right, we have our good friend Justin backstage. Justin, what do you think about all this?
Hola. How you
Hola.
doing?
Hey, Justin.
Hey, Chloe. Hey, Brooks. How's everyone doing? Is my fans too loud?
No, sounds good. You look gorgeous too.
Oh, thank you.
Never mind.
Yeah, thank you. So he admitted that he did not want anyone around his daughter, especially Sebastian.
Proof. Again, show proof. Show fucking proof. Show evidence. Show receipts. Chris Proudfoot did not want Sebastian around his daughter. I, with my own eyes and ears, seen an exchange on Web Sleuth's panel where Seth on the panel and said to Chris something. And Chris is like, no, that's not what I said. This is what I said, and this is all I meant by it. Now, I'm not blaming Seth for intentionally lying, but they are in crisis. That is their son. They're in fucking crisis. It's not out of the realm of possibility that Seth, in his heightened state of emotion, heard something wrong or took something wrong, and these fucking weirdos exploit it. I don't feel Seth is intentionally going out doing horrible, nefarious things. I feel like he's in a heightened state of crisis and he's not hearing or perceiving or feeling things correctly. He's all over the fucking place, as he should be. But then you got the fucking trauma vultures picking apart every carcass they can get their hands on. Show me fucking proof or shut the fuck up.
Uh-huh.
And he admitted that on the phone call with Terry Lynn.
Uh-huh.
I ain't even gonna say nothing. Was he part of the death hoax? Was he part of the Molly Golightly death hoax? I'll have to get that confirmed. This guy, credibility is not flaming hot Cheeto, that's for sure. And putting 3 fucking idiots on a panel does not even equal one average intelligence person.
I thought that, and he had done that interview way prior to doing, I think, any interview. Maybe it was, when was it? I know it was before the Nancy Grace interview for sure.
Right.
So, yeah.
And I know some people are saying this guy isn't credible. And if something changed with Nick Barris from the article I read, I apologize. As I have said a million times before, you're not going to get breaking news here. Just not going to happen. I'm not an investigator. Do you find this neighbor to be credible, Justin? Just your opinion.
I mean, from what I've heard, I mean, I don't think she, I mean.
He!
It's a man. He, yeah.
Oh, I apologize.
Yo! Yeah! You dumb motherfucker! You dumb motherfucker! Now listen, he's been carefully analyzing this. He's been carefully analyzing this man. But he wasn't smart enough to know that this is a fucking dude. He said he's a dude. He fucking said it. She fucking said it. But he's been completely just, I am so in tune. Motherfucker, maybe your makeup's too loud and it makes your ears stop working. You need to tone it the fuck down. Sit down where you belong in the fucking nosebleeds, bro. You all are fake news. That was the funniest shit I ever done heard. She said, we don't report breaking news. You don't report any news. You're fake fucking news. Fake. That's all you fucking have. Your claim to fame is the fighter pilot. Dumbass. You're an idiot.
Okay. No, it's all right.
I get mistaken for a woman all the time, so don't feel bad.
Well,
I'll go through a drive-through and they're like, "Yes, ma'am." I'm like, "No problem, honey. Let's get on with it. I need my Big Mac. Come on, let's roll."
you know, my Big Mac, and I want to. Is your ice cream machine working?
Yeah, that's right. That's right. So yeah. I need to come back. I can't see the chat or anything, so this is annoying me. I just got this new computer. So I'm gonna refresh it. Let me see if that'll work. 1 second.
Okay.
No, that's fine. And I know a lot of I ain't gonna lie, I thought it was a woman too. Until I heard he. But this jackass gets on a panel and says, I've been listening intently. She sounds absolutely credible. Well, if you missed the part about it being a dude, I feel like you probably weren't listening. Now, my first, yeah, sorry, man. I want to see proof and receipts that Justin ever gets called a woman. I don't believe that either. Again, everything that comes out of their mouth is fake fucking news. No, only a man would look that tacky.
back.
Damn it, it's still not working.
I mean, too many things that he has said add up to what we actually know in, black and white. And if any of the neighbors want to come up, as long as this has been disclosed to law enforcement, which I was told over and over, they have been here many times.
Right.
They have all of our ring footage. The CPS was because of the mattress in the garage, because Chris Proudfeet said he was tired of smelling piss. And that's why
I need to see the backtrack of all backtracks. All the context clues were there, front and center, that these people are full of fucking shit. They wanted to believe this credible neighbor who's absolutely not credible at all. I live for this shit, okay? I want to see the fucking tearing down of their credibility, and who better to do that than themselves? Oh, this is fucking brilliant.
Ashton was in the garage on the mattress.
I think that's been a long. Is that what she said? He said. Sorry, pardon.
Yep.
Me? Is that what he said?
Yep.
Okay. I didn't hear that part. I apologize. I don't know. I mean, the neighbors from the neighbor.
Wait a minute. With Ding Dong's logic, I mean, he just misgendered somebody. Isn't that like a SJW sin? Isn't misgendering an SJW sin? Be still my fucking heart. He just did it twice. Okay? And when the pronouns were corrected, isn't this in the SJW Bible somewhere? Come on, Brooks. Where's your double standard? Why do you have a double standard?
Neighbors that I've spoke to, they kind of kept to themselves, but nobody really, the ones that they did talk to, they just didn't really. There was a couple neighbors particularly that didn't really care for Chris.
None of them do.
Yeah.
Because he's done nothing but show his ass anytime they're around him. And him saying, "I'll put a size 14 in your ass," that's crazy.
We love you, Tink My Bell. Hopefully, making fun of clearly the less fortunate in the brain capacity will brighten your day. Because these idiots are, and this is just hard to watch. It is absolutely fucking hilarious, but it's also completely devastating at the same time. Why I have this fair use notice up is because I'm covering a child's face. That's absolutely at the center of all this shit show, and is completely lost in all of this. That part breaks my heart. These idiots are trauma fucking vultures, and they will swoop at any fucking carcass they deem necessary. Anything to capitalize on their lies and propaganda. That blows my fucking mind. Blows my mind.
Crazy. All right, let's get to it.
Okay, is he Dumbo the clown? A size 14. How tall is he?
Exactly. That's what I said.
He's a dumpy little Smurf. Are you kidding?
Okay. Listen, Justin, are you the sexiest man in America? Aren't you kind of dumpy? Right? You're dumpy. But you're calling Chris Proudfoot dumpy? I feel like he's not dumpy. I feel like you are the definition of dumpy. We all seen you, Summer Wells, wearing whatever the fuck shirt, whatever material that, listen, it stained my brain, okay? But did I publicly go live and say, "You're a fucking dumpy little fucking whatever the fuck you. No, I kept my opinions to myself because it's not nice. You legit have a missing child's picture next to you, and you can't even conduct yourself in a fucking proper manner. What are we doing here? And if you want to do the dirty dozens, I guarantee I could fuck all of you up in like 30 seconds or less. It's kind of my thing. But we don't want to go there, do we? Do we need to go there? No.
Me? Now, my husband wears a size 13 in boots and a 12 in shoes, but he's got the pecker to back it up. All of Chris's ex-wives have said he.
Okay. I don't need to know about your husband's pecker, for one. Nor do I think anybody in this chat. And again, can I just show you something? Watch. What she just said. Look. She's talking about her husband's man member. Yeah. Exactly. Arrest my case.
You can't close the deal. Sorry, I'm not trying to get you horny, Justin. It's the truth.
No, you're not. Trust me. You're not. With Chris in it? No, I'm sorry. So, no, I mean, he can't be over 5'8".
Right now.
Yeah, I think he's 5'8". Hey, my fiance that passed away, he wore a size 15 shoe and he was 6'5". So I don't know anybody that wears a 14 that's 5'8".
Look at his ears, Justin. I mean, this guy is like a garden gnome. You ever seen a garden gnome with size 14 Ariats on? No. No.
Right, I see what you're saying. No, I see what you're saying.
He'd be tripping over his own feet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not going to work for him.
I'll give him an 8, 8.5 at the most.
This is what we're dealing with.
Uh-huh.
And I don't mean to knock, but I'm just, but I mean, I personally think that I mean, well, you just have, well, if you ask the FBI, which they're already involved, you have this, now you had the Secret Service was at our house.
At your house?
They were going actually, actually door to door. And they were asking questions.
Well, okay, I'm so sorry I keep interrupting. This is confirmed by law enforcement that they did bring in other agencies to go door to door. And so they did bring the Secret Service out of Nashville, FBI, TBI, because, well, if you have a lot of food to cook, you need extra sous chefs, if you know what I mean.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they need all the help they can get. You know, it feels like this, if there's not going to be anything soon, it feels like it's going to be Summer Wells 2.0.
It is already that way. You have Katie who...
No, it's already that way because the panel of tree winners over here have absolutely ensured that this is, I don't mean, it's so disrespectful to say cash cow, but to be absolutely honest, that's absolutely what they're fucking salivating for, and they've got it. They fucking got it. I I don't know, you know. There's so much misinformation, so much, and I don't know. I don't know what. Facts, cracking asses. Go play in traffic, you fucking trio of losers and degenerates. Y'all are legit saying some of the crudest fucking things, the dumbest fucking thing, and you got a little missing baby's picture plastered. Hey, we're doing this for awareness, guys. Oh, P.S. My husband's dick size is, you know. This is gross.
Jumps in her vehicle and drives around for 10 minutes.
Well, you know what's interesting to me? Like, she's in the car in like a couple, like at 6 o'clock. She had to go in there and check on Sebastian, and then pretty much just jump in the car, which is kind of odd to me. She didn't look around the house very long. She could have, based on the time.
Oh God.
No, not at all. No, and I don't know exactly what time she called Big Dick Boots. I don't know.
Right.
I will say that they have a lot of agencies.
Somebody in the chat right now. CP is overly obsessed with Sebastian having accidents. It's so weird to me. No, you unrelated adults that have no issue talking about an essay or his accident, you people are the ones that like to spread this shit around YouTube as if it's related to anything except embarrassing this poor baby. That's the only thing I see it doing. That's the only thing I see being accomplished is the embarrassment of his private personal matters. And if he has accidents on himself, it's normal. I mean, I'm sorry, but when all kids are different. But I don't know the right words. Can I say he's a disabled kid? I don't know. I don't know the right words to call him. I don't think he is. So I don't know exactly what to say. But kids sometimes that are different, okay? Best word I can come up with, have accidents on themselves for multitudes of reasons. You can't sit there without seeing his medical records, and I don't, no. Without being a professional on the matter and seeing his record and maybe dealing with him, interacting with him, you don't know what you're talking about. But y'all think it's completely clever to talk about his bathroom problems. I heard Chris, when asked, say stuff. Or if it was Katie or if it was Seth. I heard people when asked. Y'all are asking. Neighbors are coming forward saying mattresses and all these lies. Y'all are the ones with the fucking problem. It's pathetic. I don't feel good talking about any of this shit. It hurts. It's funny. It's funny because they're so dumb and you don't know why they can't just see the fucking forest through the trees. But at the end of the day, this is about a baby. And it's fucking pathetic.
He's involved. And as we have known from other cases, well, I'll just put it out there. I mean, the Gannon Stout case, they use the Secret Service to search the phones.
Yes.
Much for it not being a criminal investigation, you have a lot of agencies involved, do we not? Or something that's not criminal.
That's right.
Yeah, exactly. You have the TBI, which they've been here as well.
Okay.
You have the Secret Service, they've been here as well. You have the FBI, they've been here as well. And those are the three agencies. Outside of the sheriff's department, outside of Henderson, outside of PD. So where they could say it's actually that there's no foul play, or it's actually, or that there's no criminal investigation, I think they need to address that. They need to say, why do they feel that way? And now, I understand if they're trying to build a case on someone, or, I mean, you don't want to give that other person the upper hand. So,
Oh, and I totally agree with that. And I know people want more answers. They want more answers. They want more answers. But it's best, to not tell, the mouse what's on the other side of the cheese.
yeah. And then like I just said, you have, Rich, I feel sorry for Seth. And I feel sorry for actually Chris and actually Katie for what they're going through. But now to say that I think actually this side's guilty or that side's guilty, or, I think.
And of course, we don't know who is guilty, involved, or what. But I did find something interesting. Hold on. This should make Chris Proudfoot feel better. Did you know that Michael Jordan has a size 13 foot?
Wow.
His left foot is a size 13 and a half. Oh, I'm sorry. Size 13 on his left foot and a size 13 and a half on his right.
Interesting.
But at 5'6" and 200 pounds soaking wet, old Chrissy Poo has a size 14 in a boot. Huh. We're learning all kinds of stuff today, Justin.
That is. That's amazing. That's amazing.
How does he have such a big foot? And he's at the neighborhood barbecue saying, I'll put a size 14 in your ass.
He wishes.
Interesting. Yeah. Have you had any I say too much, explain me. Have you had any correspondence with Chris Proudfeet?
Not directly, no. I have no.
Okay.
I have to tell you.
We'll do it off air. Yeah.
If you look at the whole picture, there's a lot of things that just, okay, they left Texas Roadhouse, but that was the actual last, it's actually sighting of Sebastian. So from the morning, now she called Chris, and you do know that he's working on a new wing of St. Jude.
Yes, that's what he said. Yeah. And he was on, and according to the private investigators, he was on the crane at 5:15 a.m. Now, it doesn't mean that it was started up, doesn't mean it was running due to the noise ordinance, but that's Seth's private investigators. I wouldn't
Hey,
know.
Brooke.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then
Yesterday, Chris said that on some job sites, they run 24/7, the cranes.
Mhm.
And he said he is now working nights.
So they gave him the graveyard shift. And for people calling St. Jude's to ask if he works there, you're not going to get anywhere because, for one, I'm just going to say it's a HIPAA violation.
Yeah,
And
they're not
two,
gonna
he
send
doesn't work directly for St. Jude's.
How in the fuck is a crane operator a HIPAA? I think, bitch, you violated way too many motherfucking hippos, and it's fucking affected your brain. This is the second time I've heard somebody say something was a HIPAA violation. That has to do with your doctor and shit. That has to do with your medical record. Fuck, it's an acronym for medical shit, you fucking weirdo. Not a fucking crane operator. Jesus fucking Christ. Do you not understand that crane operators are contracted probably under a company, right? Has nothing to do. They might be contracted by St. Jude's. Do you people not work for a living? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? How many hippos have you fucking violated to get to where you are now? That's the question. I might call St. Jude's and fucking ask, how many hippos do I need to violate to be as dumb as this bitch? Come on, people. Use your fucking brains. Jesus.
Jude's, he works for a local union.
Right. They're not going to tell you.
And I was really into the noise ordinances and stuff like that until I put it together. It's a hospital. See, if you're building hospitals, police stations, fire departments, things that are considered
Vital.
essential, they're not going to deal with that.
You know what I think we should do? I think we should fundraise. Hear me out, people. Now, I'm not saying I'm collecting any funds. Please do not send me any money for this. Let me make this abundantly clear. I'm just throwing it out there. If anybody wants to listen, I'm a giver, okay? I come up with great, brilliant ideas, and I really think this is a great idea. I feel like we should contract people to dump a fucking mound, like, I don't know how many tons of gravel, just in their driveway, okay? Or trash. I'm okay with any of it. I feel like this is what we need to do to get these motherfuckers back. I mean, it's not violence. It's not hurting them, right? I feel like, or maybe we could potentially dig a moat around their property. Listen, these are all really good ideas that I have, okay? Really good ideas that I have. I know a lot of people that, work for a living, and I love it. Working with your hands is vital. It makes you feel good. It makes you feel amazing. And I feel like if they had to actually dig themselves out of their property, it might do them some good. I'm a fucking giver, people. I'm teaching them a valuable lesson of working with their hands. That's it. That's it. You know what? I feel like they do build sandcastles. There was never mind, I don't want to say that. There was actually a horrible tragedy. Yeah, cow manure. Cow manure would be epic. I wonder if their HOA fees would increase. I wonder if they would be criminal baby killers because they didn't pay their HOA fees, right? I mean, listen, it's a really good idea. I'm just saying, I'm not collecting any money for it, but it is a really good idea. That's all I'm a giver, okay? I'm a giver.
They're not going to ticket anyone for making noise.
Yeah.
And also, he works for a union. He doesn't work directly for the hospital. He's put on different jobs.
Nobody needs to see all
Right.
that.
But a lot of hospitals, they don't work weekends either. I mean, I don't know.
Huh?
Maybe they do it where he's at, but especially Sundays.
Did he just say hospitals don't work weekends? I never went to a hospital on a weekend, and it was closed, for one. For two, again, St. Jude's is not a construction company. They would hire a subcontractor, contractor, however you want to say that, to do a job. And sometimes, yeah, absolutely. If they're under a time constraint, yes, you would absolutely. I worked flooring. I installed flooring. We had a contract at the college. We absolutely, if we were under a time constraint, would work till the fuck we were hired to do a job in X amount of time. But sometimes plans would change because the electrician needed our room and we're laying floor glue because we're doing glue down fucking carpet. We've got to, spread glue the night before just to come back first thing. There's all kinds of things. When you're doing construction, there's all kinds of delays, all kinds of time constraints. Yeah, you work whenever the fuck you need to. Like, what the fuck? You could tell Justin don't work with his hands. He's too fucking dumb. Jesus Christ.
But I don't know.
He didn't working on Sunday. He just didn't come home for some reason. And we hear the neighbors saying, no. He was home in February. He was
The closest thing Justin's been to fucking construction is fucking pretended to be a construction worker singing the YMCA. Shut the fuck up, Justin.
the Texas Roadhouse with Katie and Sebastian 2 weeks prior. Sebastian was wanting something at the restaurant, and Chrissy Poo came unglued upset, and they left the restaurant. He was home in February.
Fake news, bitch. Fake fucking news. You got this from fucking the fighter pilot. Okay? Fighter pilot. So.
Yep, I did hear that. And there's no way, in my opinion, Chris was not at home at all in February. He has to know what's going on.
That's right. That was my question to the neighbor too. The same. I had to ask.
Now wait a minute. It just dawned on me. Y'all remember Quentin Simon, right? Y'all remember this fucking flaming hot Cheeto? I don't think Brooks was out there, and the other lady, Chloe, was not out there. But flaming hot Cheeto absolutely was out there during the Quentin Simon fucking debacle, right? Pretending like he's fucking sieging Waco. Didn't give a fuck about noise ordinances then, did you? No. Y'all were fucking crude as fuck. But now you're an expert on noise ordinance. Shut the fuck up. Y'all are fucking dumb.
Ask, was he there that month? Like he stated he was not. He said absolutely he was.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
But he wasn't there that weekend, according to Seth's private investigators, who say they can back it up by law enforcement, but can't put out what they want to, which I respect that.
But does it mean, was he there that night?
Right.
Did he meet someone?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Was he working on wife number 6? Because when Child Protective Services got involved, he said to Harley Ho, he said to her, he said, this marriage is not going to work out. He said, he goes or I go. Okay. That weekend, he supposedly was not home. Why was Seth kept away from his son? And the neighbors...
I'm trying not to say too much, listen, because I as dumb as these bitches are, they would totally call me homophobic. So I'm really trying to, like, not insult what's fucking blatantly obvious. but I'm trying to behave. Okay? I feel like I need to be acknowledged for how much I'm actually behaving right now. It's so hard. It's so hard. It's staring me right in the face.
Have spoken with Seth. He has gone door to door asking people.
Now listen, this person I've talked to quite a bit. I'm not going to call them out by name, but their comment. Again, when you consistently call people baby killers, okay, which they absolutely are. I've seen so many comments that say they killed their baby, they murdered him, so on and so forth, even though we don't know. Nobody knows. Nobody can say. I cannot sit here and say without a shadow of a doubt the parents are innocent. They cannot sit here and say without a shadow of a doubt the parents are guilty. Nobody can. And it's not even about that right now. It's about the exploitation of salacious fucking bullshit propaganda to make their channel a success. That's the whole reason I'm here. Okay? It ain't even about, unfortunately, it's clearly never been about Sebastian with people that I'm specifically talking about. I'm not going to blanket statement. I'm not going to say people don't care. This person in the audience right now, I know they care. I know it. She wouldn't be here if she didn't care. But she's so riled up by all the eyewitness neighbors. And her comment is, shame on Katie for ever allowing that man around her son. I cannot with women like her. Turns my stomach something fierce. Now, I absolutely agree with that statement if there was compelling evidence that she allowed Chris to abuse her child. Trust and motherfucking believe I wake up and choose violence all day, every day. Okay? Every time I wake up, I choose violence. Trust and believe I'd be on that fucking bandwagon. I might fundraise to go whoop her ass. I might. But people, we don't have proof. We don't. We have rumor, we have speculation, we have people that are absolutely exploiting people's good nature. Okay? That person that made that comment is a good person. I'd be willing to bet their heart's in the right place. They're not here for salacious bullshit. They're not here. They're here trusting that creators are bringing forth the truth. And if they're not bringing forth the truth, they're bringing forth, this is my opinion. This is my opinion. Bringing that neighbor on, doing what they did. We watched from the beginning. Nowhere did she say, this has not been validated. Nowhere did she say that. She just had a conversation calling him the neighbor. To me, that's validating him as an individual, even though she has not done due diligence, and it is now coming out that this potentially, allegedly, is a subscriber named Mark. She's taking these good people, riling them up, calling Katie a baby killer and Chris a baby killer, and then keeps saying over and over again, Seth's PI said Chris was not home. 100%. No ifs, no ands, no buts. He was not fucking home. So, listen, what if he was really abusive? What's it fucking matter if he was abusive if he wasn't fucking there? Period. Even if he was abusive, even though there's no evidence, none, not zero, not one shred of fucking evidence, not one. Even if he was, if his PIs and have confirmed it with law enforcement, everybody's on the same page. Chris Proudfoot, not feet, bitch, Foot, was not there. Why the fuck are we still here? Why the fuck is this man, who has been cleared as best as he can be? It is almost a damn near fucking fact, with the exception of law enforcement has not come out and said, I know for a fact Chris Proudfoot was not home, even though they've alluded to it. In my opinion, why are we here? Why? Yep. Agreed. Agreed. I'm done. I'm done. Absolutely, Waffles. I got you. And I'm sub. Why? Why? Even if the man was abusive, what's that got to do with shit? If he's not home, he couldn't have done it. Yes, pass the lie detector. You're very welcome, Waffle. And kind of off topic, but not. Didn't they say that Dawn and Candace wasn't guilty? If you put your faith in 4 actual professionals that they weren't just watching news interviews, they sat down. This is what they do for a living. They legit as fuck are legit as fuck, right? Professional. They put the profession in fucking professional. Okay. See? Again. But how many of these people said, Dawn, we know, even though you was at work, they might be guilty. I don't fucking know. And again, it's an open science, so it can be interpretive, right? But you can't interpret he was not home. He was nowhere in the vicinity. He had no ability to show up and then go back and be accounted for and then come back. No. So why is he even being raked over the coals, shredded? Why? Yeah. Except, you know what's funny? You know what's funny? Odinism, which is old religion, Nordic pagan symbols, the circle, the cross, and all that shit. You know that's the swastika, right? You know that's KKK. You know that's people making the Heil Hitler salute, right? That's Odinism. Just saying. Just gonna throw that out there.
People what they know, what they have seen.
Good question.
You have Seth on camera at the county jail. And that's where the timeline, that's where it stops. I mean, it's because nobody knows what happened before the 911 call. Well, okay, they didn't call 911. They called dispatch.
Okay, so now this guy, the only thing he's ever seen with his own eyes is waving at Chris, allegedly. Because I don't even believe that at this point. I don't believe this person. There's too many context clues that tell me the allegation is he's a sub from YouTube. That to me fits. But again, all alleged. Don't know. I haven't seen it with my own eyes yet. But now he hasn't given any eyewitness testimony except one time he waved at Chris. But now he's gonna give you theories because he hasn't been giving you bullshit all along. Okay, so if it looks like a duck, walks like a duck, if it's been bullshit all along, and people are gonna run with this.
And they actually called it's actually dispatch because their friend, she works in dispatch.
Is it a relative or what? Because I heard that, and that would actually make more sense. Like, I would rather get a hold of someone that I know, and I'm not taking up for anyone. It's just, you know, things have to make sense to me. But I mean, 911 makes more sense to me than anything.
Now, you would think that, but I went back and forth with actually, it's my wife about this, and I said, who would you have called if, now, I have 5 kids, if, well, they're adults now. But if actually, one of our kids, when they were young, went missing, she said I would probably call you first, and then I would call, it's actually.
I'm not saying it can't happen. My accent's all over the place. But if you've lived in a house for 13 years, which means you've been in Tennessee quite a while if you've lived in a residence for 13 years, do you not pick up any kind of twang at all? Like, this guy's accent is awful. Something ain't right. There's so many things. He doesn't even sound like a fucking local. Yeah, that's a fact, Angel. That's a fucking fact.
911.
Yep.
So that doesn't sound.
Do you want to know something funny though? So I'm not big on and it's a trick y'all can use. Okay, if you get your hashtags right. Okay, and I'm not big on hashtags, but when I want to make a point like this live, I haven't even hashtagged it because, you know, eventually, I don't know how often I try not to cover the same person is what I'm saying. But when I want to make an impact on something, I will use hashtags, right? All the hate watchers that click on your videos will also get related videos. So it's funny that all the hate watchers that watch like my JLR video, what's up, Claire? They are now, their YouTube feed is getting flooded with JLR exposed videos. So I just wanted to add that caveat. When you are making videos, if you know you've got hate watchers, it's fucking great to make a couple uploads because that actually leaves way more of a final fuck you to the hate watchers because now their feed is going to get full of exposed videos. So just a little caveat to the little cherry on top as a final fuck you to these people. And I think that shit's funny. So I just wanted to bring that up.
It's actually strange.
Hey, you have an hour this week, right? Yeah. Great. I can teach you how to play 100 songs on piano in an hour. No way. Oh, you.
One of our kids, when they were young, went missing. She said I would probably call you first, and then I would call. It's actually 911.
Yep.
If he was a local, he would know that 911 doesn't come to their area quickly, right? That's a fact, Jessica. Listen, there were a few things that were said about me that are absolutely true, and I do play the long game. Oh, I had a friend whose father was a bad alcoholic, and she was almost picked up. Oh, goodness. Yeah. Oh. These people, you know, it's very short, obtainable things. They're chasing, in my opinion, these creators are chasing a high, almost like an addict. The view count, the subs that they can garner from this, the moments, the subs that are watching this, they're going from live to live to live, and it's almost like a rush of adrenaline every time they get a new juicy bit of info. And again, it's good to dilute that shit and you can actually do that by doing a couple small uploads, especially when your main focus is live format. You can dilute the shit out of their YouTube feeds. I'm actually doing them a favor by, giving them a little dose of fucking reality, because they are legitimately running around from all these group of people's chats chasing a high. The subs, I mean. I'm no way calling them stupid or anything. They have good intentions. They have good hearts. But a lot of people are homebound, ever since COVID, but everybody's lives changed. So this is the future. If we manage it, if we take it by the reins, we can shut this shit off. Knowing how to use YouTube feeds is very important going forward. That's all I'm going to say.
So that doesn't sound, it's actually strange. And
now, will your wife come on the show tomorrow as well? Because I'm getting all of this documented right now. Will she come on tomorrow as well?
Yeah, sure. I mean, yeah.
Okay. Well, what I'll do is I'm going to go through all of this that we've gone through, because I might have some other questions for you. Just disguise your name. Don't put your phone number out. I mean, obviously text me your phone number. That would be great.
Yeah,
if you have mine.
Oh, yeah. Here, I'll give it to you now if you have a pen.
I don't. Just email it to me.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, his accent. There's 100 million things. Again, I made it 6 minutes into this live before I decided, yeah, I'm definitely going to cover this. So this is all cold reaction. And I typically, like I said, like to listen to something 2 to 3 times to really get it all, especially when it's really long, because my attention span is, yeah, this is bullshit.
Alrighty.
Or text me or whatever, and then we will do this show tomorrow. And I mean, it's for Sebastian.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's what the goal is for. I mean, we have to bring him home.
Mm-hmm.
We have to find out what's going on. And then here, I'm just going to say this in closing. And this is something that I'm sure that if there's one person that has not actually thought about this, then I think they're just way out there, is actually this. It's been over 2 months. He's 15 years old. Now, you look at this, and you have to think of this. She has to be eating food.
Mm-hmm.
Where is he getting food?
Where is he getting food? Where is he getting water? Why did they have him in pull-ups? Why were they withholding food from him? Why did they have a mattress in
This place was
garage?
a boot camp.
I
It
agree,
was
Justin. I
a
agree.
straight up boot camp.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing else.
Before we go on to the rest of the show, if you guys could take a second and hit the like. I always forget to ask you guys that. I'm sorry. But have you ever been sprayed with a pressure washer before, Justin?
Yes, it hurts. It'll cut you if you're not careful.
Mm-hmm. I sprayed my feet with one a couple weeks ago. I didn't realize it would hurt that much.
Oh,
I
yeah.
almost thought I was going to break a toe.
Yes. Yep, it can cut you. If you're not careful.
Where are you at with this case? Do you think he truly just walked out the front door?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope. Nope, I don't believe kids just disappear. I don't think that they just. I don't think he would have just wandered off barefoot, whether it was 26 degrees or 62 degrees. I don't believe it. I think he would have been seen on cameras. There would have been something of a scent. It didn't matter which way you went, northeast, south, or west. The camera should have picked you up. There should have been a dog scent, and it just doesn't make sense. You hear a thud and you don't check on your autistic son who is prone to seizures anyway, and just being a parent in general.
Uh-huh.
Okay, and maybe I missed this. Can someone confirm that he's prone to seizures? Was that discussed? Like I said, I may have missed that. I hadn't heard that before. What's up, Katie? You fake grass murderer, Angel. You fake grass abuser. How dare you? I'm calling grass PS. Yeah, okay. I thought so because I was like, wait a minute, he would have epilepsy, right? If you have seizures, you have epilepsy sometimes. I don't know. Listen, again, even though I am Dr. Vance, I'm truly not a medical doctor. But in my brain, if you have seizures, you probably have epilepsy, and then you would be on epilepsy medication, but prone to seizures, that's a brand new one, Justin. I think that yes. GPS. I'm calling GPS on Angel. Come on, Justin. I think you're confusing shit. I think y'all need to take a fucking reality break. Find some reality somehow. And stop with this bullshit.
Well, just being a parent in general, and if your normal day to day is if you hear a noise, our kids make noise, okay?
Mm.
If your general day to day is turn down the music, turn down the video game, get back to bed, or brush your teeth or whatever. But the way she mentioned.
Okay, so Sarah's coming in saying yes, he had hydrocephalus. I'm not sure what that is, and a seizure history. Okay, so that is something that's been discussed, and we just missed it.
Mentions the thud.
Thank you, Sarah. I appreciate that. Because I thought, gosh, that's a really fucked up thing to get wrong. But I need to take accountability. I was indeed wrong.
I don't get it. I just don't get it.
First, it was she just heard him playing in there about 10 o'clock. And she said, what did it sound like? She's like, well, he was just in there playing. Just sound like he was in there playing. And it's a thud and all of that. And it just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense that they're talking 3 hours. They talk 3 hours a night. I don't believe that, in my opinion. Just so much of this doesn't make sense. They've changed their story so many times. You know, it's...
I mean, the changing of stories I can't figure out. And why was it so important for the general public to know that Chris was not home that entire month? And then Seth is saying, I didn't see him that month. It was like one thing after another. We already know about the custody issues with Chris's daughter, Faith.
Right.
We know from the documents that the family court wanted to speak to Sebastian.
Correct.
Chris does not like to be called out, given rules, told what to do. He's like a man-child. Instead of just doing what he's been told within reason, well, why this? Why this? Why that? Why they want me?
Dictator.
Yep, that's exactly. He wants everything his way.
Yeah, and that is one thing that now
No, no,
Since you touched on that, I will say
no. I don't even really know nonsense. I can say on my own behalf, I've totally thought about it, trolling these people, but nonsense isn't quite like that. I've thought about it. I'm not gonna lie. These people are so thirsty. How many times have I used to troll the shit out of people that I knew were thirsty, but because it's the missing kids stuff, I just couldn't do it. Oh yeah, nonsense. Nonsense is a rare one who, kind of like you, Katie. Just a rare one. So yeah. Now if it was a sub of mine, best believe we did some fucked up shit. I ain't gonna lie. But even I wouldn't even do that. I think the sanctity of, because this child is absolutely missing. Otherwise, I would have already done it. I would have trolled every single one of these motherfuckers from here to oblivion. I would have trolled them. You know what? Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, it would. It would. Maybe we should hit Ocean Liver up. Maybe we need to get Ocean Liver.
one thing, and this is known to law enforcement from my neighbor that actually lives on the left of them, is that you had Chris did not want him in the house sometimes because he would urinate the bed.
So that's what the bed was for.
That's what the bed was for inside the garage. Yes.
Wow. But see,
Now,
another within reason. Well, why this? Why this? Why that? Why they want me?
Dictator.
Yeah, that's exactly. He wants everything his way.
yeah, and that is one thing that now, since you touched on that, I will say one thing, and this is known to law enforcement from my neighbor that actually lives on the left of them, is that you had Chris did not want him in the house sometimes because he would urinate the bed.
So that's what the bed was for.
Okay. That's why I backed it up, and if y'all want, I can back it up again. This is, let me give you the timestamp. If you don't want to clip this, it was 1:37. Let's just say 1:37. Clearly, this guy is full of shit. And as we now know, which I haven't seen, I did just drop Kathy. Kathy B's fucking great. If y'all ain't subbed up to her, please do, and I'll drop her link one more time here shortly. And then again, we are watching Crime Lines and whatever the fuck her name is. Jesus Christ. Brooks, whatever. This man, the fighter pilot, just said, this came from my neighbor. So now, once again, he's promoting that Sebastian was sleeping in the garage sometimes, but not from him. He did not witness this. He did not hear it. He did not see it. Okay? But now he's putting it off on yet another neighbor. We love you, cracking asses. This is ridiculous. How anyone ran, and I'm gonna tell you right now, you cannot unring this bell. All I know is everybody yesterday, the last 2 days, I'm sorry, maybe 3. Everybody's running with this piss-soaked mattress, this garage sleeping, this. Now you see where it came from? Okay, just backing it up, re-listening to it. You're picking apart his words. I'm going to do it one more time. I'm actually going to do it one more time. 137:02.
I didn't see him that month. It was like one thing after another. We already know about the custody issues with Chris's daughter, Faith.
Right.
We know from the documents that the family court wanted to speak to Sebastian.
Correct.
Chris does not like to be called out, given rules, told what to do. He's like a man-child. Instead of just doing what he's been told within reason, well, why this? Why this? Why that? Why they want me?
Dictator.
Yep, that's exactly. He wants everything his way.
Yeah, and
So it's 1:37:47 when they resume this phone call. 1:37:47.
that is one thing that now, since you touched on that, I will say one thing, and this is known to law enforcement from my neighbor that actually lives on the left of them.
This is known from law enforcement to my neighbor. So now he's saying that he has a source in law enforcement, or that he's also talking to law enforcement and a neighbor. So it has to be true.
That you had Chris did not want him in the house sometimes because he would urinate the bed.
So that's
So-
what the bed was for.
That's what the bed was for inside the garage. Yes.
Wow. But see,
Now-
another one of your neighbors reached out to me and won't go on record and said that Chris was washing off the fifth wheel or something. And Sebastian was just, just kind of goofing around like a kid does. And he started spraying him down with water, and Sebastian didn't want to be wet. And it
Yeah.
freaked him out.
That's what I was telling you just a few minutes ago when they were doing some.
Okay, we'll get back to that
Well,
because it's very important.
No, you made it such a bigger deal than it was. I'll tell you what, my youngest sibling, Jaden, I'm 11 years older, okay? Thanks, Running Bear. I'm 11 years older. I am the oldest of two brothers, and I was a terrorist, okay? I earned it honestly. I get to now bring it to you all for content. I mean, listen, this is a skill that I have sharpened, okay? Iron sharpens iron, right? When Jaden was a baby and it snowed, we're from Las Vegas. So when we moved here, we got to play in the snow. And this time I would have been, older, like 19. No, maybe even older. Anyways, Jaden was 10. No, I don't know. Young. Enough to still cry when I balled up a snowball and smashed him right in the face with it, right? Now, Jaden had a meltdown outside, and that may have actually been abuse. But there would have been witnesses. Jaden didn't go missing, right? That's a story I can tell you because I was there. See the difference in that story? I can give it to you, right? Listen to the story that we're about to hear. Hey, remember that time? Hey, did you hear about the neighbor? Hey, because this person on the other end of this recording, the neighbor, the fighter pilot, is looking for the direction from Brooks. Brooks is leading this man to spill the beans. She just said, I won't go on record. Okay? I will not. I'm sorry. The other neighbor will not go on record. Wonder why? Because you have created an environment where you're rewarding psychos that like to interject themselves in missing children's cases for what? To give y'all a fucking dopamine rush? It's gross. Yes. I was abusive. I ain't gonna lie. I was very abusive. I did a lot of tremendously horrible things to both my brothers. Was it like, put me in jail abuse? No. But definitely big sister abuse.
All right, spraying him with the hose, the pressure washer, whatever you want to call it. We don't purposely make anyone uncomfortable. Now, we also certainly do not put a mattress in the garage because a child might have an accident. That's not the way to teach them to use their bladder.
Absolutely.
Prove it. Prove it.
It's the craziest thing.
I probably will do this today. Let me just interrupt with a J for Justice little gem. Anybody can beat me to this because there's material for days. J for Justice, Brittany J was playing J for Justice last night. I don't remember if it's the live she fell asleep on or the one before that. I think it was the very last one she fell asleep on. At the beginning of that live, she absolutely was playing J for Justice. Now, J for Justice, when I covered her last week, she was reviewing a video. She was saying, this came from the neighbor's house, the neighbor that's way across the road. Da, 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 da. Now, last night, to fit her narrative, she's saying, y'all know that Katie can that Katie is a installation tech for security cameras. She's legitimately saying now that Katie Proudfoot manipulated the camera from across the street. Brittany J fucking heard it. Exactly, blame Katie. For internet clout. She's now saying, and Brittany J heard it, and I heard her start to be like, but wait, you said that was the neighbor's cam. Totally shut up, pussy. Come on now. No one can stand up for what's right. Oh, because we're bullies, right? Fuck that. I ain't no damn bully, okay? The only people that can be bullied is this family that is missing a child. Not us. None of us. Everybody logs on here. Throw that bully shit out the window. Come on now.
There was rumors that, they locked Sebastian in his room.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to know what Sebastian, told the teachers, and the teachers told CPS, but Chris would not even discuss it.
Yeah.
Because a 15-year-old comes to school and is suddenly wearing adult diapers, pull-ups. Pull-ups are for 4T and, a toddler. So let's get it straight. He had on adult diapers. Okay?
Yeah.
Okay. So how is this relevant? What is this doing to find this baby? What? Where is Sebastian? Why is he lost in all of this? We're specifically picking apart if he had accident. This is, I'm sorry, but this is fucking abuse. This is
sad.
Something outside now. This wasn't the same time. This was a different time. he was working on his actually truck, and you had Sebastian was outside. I don't know what happened, but Chris started screaming and hollering at the top of his lungs. And it went on for a good probably a good minute or so, and then
You know, I just thought of this. It's pretty fucking genius to stop this interview because, you know, most people stop like myself because that's the easiest way not to get your channel struck down. But it's really good if you don't give a fuck about the truth and the facts because 137, they cut this off where he's saying, I didn't see this. The neighbor and the source from law enforcement. Now he's going to this huge elaborate story that Chris is now outside screaming at him and the piss mattress.
then you didn't hear nothing at all, and so I mean,
Correct.
I don't know if he might have touched a tool, or I mean, I'm just taking a guess because that I don't know. But I do know what you're talking about because, and I know who you're talking about, who told you, because it could only be one, that he was washing down and he soaked Sebastian, and Sebastian went into like he just started to I mean he just had a meltdown, and that's when Kate came out and actually got him because he didn't like being wet.
I don't think I'd like to be sprayed down by the hose either. Now,
how would you know? You weren't there. This is third-hand, fourth-hand information at this point. How?
Understanding is that CPS was called about something Chris said. It wasn't about the spanking with the belt, but it was because he would tell him, you have to sleep in the garage because I don't want to smell piss.
Yeah, and that's what actually my neighbor.
I believe, if I'm guessing what you're talking about, it was either the web sleuth or I know I've seen a Smiley Miley interview. I'm not sure. Yelling, though, I'm not sure about that part. Those are the only two. Yeah, no. I try not to put as best as I can when they're doing the parent interview. I know I did that a little bit with Jay for Justice, but I try to skip through as much of that or just make small uploads because it's really just, okay. It's necessary because I'm trying to show how they've taken rumor and speculation, but it's just hard. It's hard to harden myself up enough to sit there and fucking cover it. It really is. I probably will eventually be able to do it, but it's truly hard. The pain that I'm hearing from being in that situation, and then you're telling the truth, and people are calling you horrible names like baby killer, liar, abuser, you name it. You know, it's insane. It's heart-wrenching. And I don't understand why that isn't the focus. And I don't think too many people have picked up on the pain in their voice. Yes, it's coming out as anger, but don't you hear the fucking pain? And I'm not so much talking about people that are covering these people. These people are so fucking skewed that they're saying, we know they're lying. No, innocent people get hostile as fuck. That's actually a sign of innocence. That's pretty much a definite sign of innocence. I'm ready to fuck you up for calling me those names. I'm ready to fuck you up. Guilty people will sit there and be like, well, yeah, it is a lot to stomach, but I'm trying to get there. It's just so much. It's actually heartbreaking.
I mean, that's the one who lives to the left of actually Chris. Because CPS went.
Before we get to the rest of this, our friend Kat said, if they made Sebastian sleep in the garage, how do we know that wasn't where he was sleeping on the night he went missing? Could the thud have been him slamming the door and leaving?
Fact.
I mean, perhaps it could have been.
Still,
I don't think. Well, I mean, him by leaving by himself, I don't think so. I just don't. I don't think that child moved out of that place by himself.
I don't think he was in his room.
Yeah, I don't either.
I don't think he was in his room, particularly with what we know now, that mattress, and Chris Proudfoot said that mattress was received after he went missing. No, not according to neighbors.
Mm-hmm.
There was a mattress in that garage. It's a 3-car garage because Chris Proudfoot said he didn't want to smell piss anymore.
Wow.
And we can scream from the rooftops all the time about neighbors, but how much do we really pay attention?
Well, I mean, we just wave our hands at our neighbors, most of us, and while we're out in our, mowing the lawn or something. And that's about it. We don't know what's going on
To be honest, I have to say for myself, even I've only been involved in this the last 2 weeks. Not that I haven't seen it go down. It's just that after watching the Quentin Simon shit go down, I thought maybe it died down a little bit. I thought people got enough pushback that it stopped because those people did kind of stop organizing to go and terrorize people. But, and again, you knew it. You knew that lady was guilty. You fucking knew it. Everybody knew it. I mean, hunch-wise, there was enough contextual clues from law enforcement briefs and shit that mother was guilty. Absolutely guilty. But again, subjecting that neighborhood to the torture that they did, they're not just affecting the family. Well, what about the grandmother? You don't know what your kid's capable of. You don't know. You want to believe your kid's a good kid. The grandmother didn't deserve that. She lost her grandchild. She lost her daughter. She lost her entire family that day. Her other son, I believe, is in a whole lot of trouble. I mean, sometimes kids are, and adult kids are bad. But I thought it died down, so I only really got myself back involved maybe a month ago. And it's gross. And it's hard to stomach, to be honest. So, don't let nobody make fun of you. Fuck them.
our neighbor's home. But, that makes a lot of sense. I mean, Chris said that Sebastian likes to, soil his pants, his underwear.
That's disgusting that you
That
said
made
that.
me so angry.
Me
Nobody
too.
likes that.
Prove it.
No.
And I think the question is, considering we have heard from multiple people about his sensory issues. I mean, so much where he wouldn't go outside without shoes on. I don't have that problem. I walk around without shoes on all the time. You're honestly telling me that he likes to sit in his own feces?
No. Yeah, that's horrible that he said that.
Yeah, he liked to sit in his own shit. They called him Mr. Piss Pants at school.
Okay.
Wow.
Who would say?
As if Mr. Piss Pants isn't bad enough. Now they're saying he shits his pants too. Where did that come from? Besides, you pulled it out of your ass. Like, this is ridiculous.
No.
Went over there to ask actually them questions. Now, I'm down the block at the corner, so they wouldn't necessarily come here.
He's down again. Oh my gosh. He's down the block at the corner. Like I said, his words, he's about a 45-second walk away. Okay? He walks by their house every day, right? This is what he said. How does he know? He's got a source in law enforcement feeding him information. He's got a source at Texas Roadhouse feeding him information. He's got a source at the school. Even though his kids are grown, he doesn't have kids that would go to school with Sebastian, where he supposedly went to the school and confessed to a teacher he's been sleeping in the garage. He's got sources in law enforcement, at Texas Roadhouse, at, didn't he say CPS at one point? Maybe not. The school, at least. How many sources does this guy have? Weird. And the only things that can be substantiated are things that he's picked from news articles and the fucking, what do they call that? When you lead somebody by the nose? From Brooks. Yeah, she's the one that started the piss pants. Not Chris. That's why I said, prove where Chris called him piss pants. Prove where Chris said he liked. Now, as if piss pants weren't enough, he shits in his pants and he likes to sit in it. Now she's got people in the audience who are believing this as fact. This is my biggest problem. Not if they're making money. I don't care about that. I would cover them if they were saying, I'm going to search and then don't. Okay, that's where monetarily I would be like, y'all are fucked. But this bullshit right here, they say something as if it's a fact, but really they just made it up, or they let some trolls come up on their panel and make it up to give them credibility as if they have sources. Come on. Yeah. Yep. I agree with all of you.
But when they went to the left and to the right, and that is exactly what my neighbor said, that's why CPS was called, and they told him he can't be sleeping in that garage. And that's when.
So now he has a source at CPS, right? Because CPS told Chris and Katie, no, Sebastian can't be sleeping in the garage. And these people are fucking eating it up. You cannot unring this bell. You can't. There's no way. The damage is far too great.
And that's when my neighbor, I wish I could get him on the show. He heard, it's actually Chris, in a big argument, saying to Katie, I don't think this marriage is going to last.
Okay, CPS said Sebastian can't be sleeping in that garage. Chris Proudfeet gets mad and says, I don't think this marriage is going to last. This little man syndrome has gone through the roof.
Everything he said is.
And as we know with Child Protective Services, they tell you to clean it up. And when they come back, things need to change. Now, we don't know when CPS was coming back. We've seen this in other cases. When the government comes to knocking, they go to rocking.
Rumor.
Does anyone think
Rumor.
that might be a motive?
I
Oh my
do.
God.
I mean,
Sure.
the picture is becoming more than crystal clear.
Yes.
No, it's
I feel like if this many neighbors,
the picture looks more like you motherfuckers are snorting crystal meth. Okay, there's nothing crystal clear about this except you're all fucking stupid, and maybe you've been doing crystal meth, which is why you come up with all these fucking conspiracy theories. Listen, I'm just saying, it's more believable to me that all you motherfuckers are on crystal meth rather than this picture being crystal clear. Ain't nothing crystal clear except y'all are fucking stupid and got trolled. And because of that troll, thousands of people now believe all this bullshit.
witnessed such behavior, think about what actually happened behind closed doors as well. I mean, it's
I love you, Annie Pat.
really horrifying for Sebastian.
It is. It's beyond disturbing. It's beyond disgusting.
How far do you think he is? Like, I think he is beyond what they are searching. I think if he was in the area that they have been searching, they would have found him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I agree.
Mm-hmm.
So I think there needs to be crews, of people searching between, Nashville and Memphis, which is
And
a
they
long,
searched
long
that.
way.
We have seen the entire map that they have searched. They have been up and down Highway 412. They have been to the landfill. Where is he? Where is he? He's not wandering around this 5-mile radius.
No.
No.
What are you doing? Eating elm leaves? Drinking water out of the creek? He's nowhere around there.
I mean, we're heading into summer, right? He went missing the end of February. It's May.
Mhm.
You know what I mean?
They would have found some sort of evidence of him being around that area. I mean, if he did just walk off, you know what I mean?
Something.
There would be something that would be found.
Let me ask you both this question and everyone in chat. By the way, if you haven't taken time to hit the like, please do so. I'll do
And
the
subscribe. And
Oh my.
subscribe if you haven't subscribed yet. We're into long-term commitments over here.
Talking about. And if someone can drop the link to Justin's channel, please do. Forgive my manners.
Oh, that's okay.
Why, when the supposed AI generated photo of Sebastian in North Carolina was put up, why did the Proudfoots not go to North Carolina? Why is it only Seth there?
Because they are not looking. You don't look for something that is not missing.
That's right.
Sebastian, in my opinion, only my opinion, please don't think, my opinion is not Chloe's or Brooks. I just want to make that clear. In my opinion, they know exactly where Sebastian is.
Because if
Judo, that was a good catch. Good job.
one of my children was missing, and whether it's Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, whatever, if someone sends me a picture saying, "Hey, this looks like your son," I wouldn't just sit on my ass and go, "Oh hell, I don't have time for that today."
I would have been in the car and asking addresses later. I would have just got in the freaking car and started heading that way.
Yep. Me too.
And
One thing you can't do is stop a determined parent.
But now I can't say anything else about, like, I can't say what I don't know. What I can do is I can drive down there later, which is just while I take a walk.
Hey, by the way, where are you originally from? Because you don't have a Tennessee accent.
I told you in the message.
Okay, I'm going to stop it right there because that's personal information. Nobody needs that. I didn't have the email that he had sent me. Yes, it's a man. And in closing, because Chloe, you talked to this guy for a long time yesterday.
Yes, I did. Yeah.
All over the earth, God is raising up a new breed of wealth builders who will use their money to shape the course of world history without building a golden calf. You see, true prosperity is not about toys and trinkets. It's about influence and impact. Building wealth is not just for you. It's to affect entire families, cities, nations, and atmospheres. It's not about naming it and claiming it. It's not about selfishness and greed. It's about you never having to ask money for permission to.
I fully believed what he had to say. I felt that it wasn't only just him. He was speaking for himself, of course, but he was talking about other neighbors and things that they had seen. These people have all they you know, didn't invite him to their neighborhood grill out parties because of his behavior. I mean, there's a lot that has gone on here that these people have actually seen, and I think that really needs to be taken into account.
Right.
Absolutely.
And I know a lot of people, which is, you know, here's the thing with the neighbors coming on panel. This is one thing I do not want. I don't want people tracking them down, harassing them, going to their door. They have nothing.
Bitch. Okay, hold on. No. Only you. Oh, damn. I was gonna shut it down because, man, y'all, this shit is dragged on forever. Okay, I told you, I was like, oh no, this is gonna take forever. Because it's like, no, I object. Probably one of my longest fucking lives. Jesus Christ. My mind hurts. My brain hurts because of how much dumb shit I've ingested. I feel like I drink a fucking bottle of Windex at this point. That's how dumb I feel inside. Okay. People, fuck. This lady, come on. She can't be this dumb. She can't. Don't you dare do my due diligence. Don't you dare. Don't you motherfucking dare bust out that I am a whole ass bitch fucking fraud. Okay? Don't you dare harass, you bunch of bullies. You fucking bullies. This the same bitch that fucking wanted Stacey Wandra to be their marriage counselor in her real life marriage. She was contacting a person of interest in the Michael case, right? Little baby missing out of Idaho. She thought it was a good idea to call this man, get into his life, get into his head, but then gave all kinds of details about her marriage, her life. Now listen, if she was trying to befriend this person, I could kind of at least understand what her goal was. But listening to her recorded calls of him, or the recorded call that I've heard, I'm like, how come he knows so much about your life? That don't make no sense. Why does he know you have children? Why does he, okay, hold on. If he, and I'm not saying he did, I don't know. Please do not hold my feet to the fire. I don't know. And it's kind of irrelevant. But You went into that sting operation with Stacey Wandra, right? With him being a person of interest in the disappearance of a child. And you're gonna tell him that you have a small child? Why? Yeah, let me get her. This is Crime Lies or crime, whatever. Crime Lines and Lies. She is the brain trust of fucking YouTube, clearly. Jeez. You tell me that if I was a woman that spit out some kids, right? I'm going to call a murder suspect or a person of interest. I'm not trying to put no shit on nobody, but you get my point. He's a person of interest in the disappearance of a child. You have children. You mean to tell me you're going to tell them all about your family, all about your husband, all about your marital problems, all about your chitlins? Are you fucking kidding me? For what? So he could come kidnap y'all's kids? Did you want to cover that story? Did you want to jump on that story when your kids go missing? Come the fuck on. Am I the only one that sees that as a problem? Exactly, Jen. I'm going to tell you right now, if I was the true crime creator that was so willy-nilly about doxing every motherfucker, I'd be like, I want your driver's license. I want a utility bill. I want proof that you are who you say you are. Okay? I may not release it, but I definitely want to know. When she first started out, she swore over and over again she never had a suspect on her channel. Absolutely. First school shooter was 1960, late 50s, right? You know what they didn't do? They didn't put his face anywhere because it glorifies the suspect. True story. Didn't have the next school shooting, I think. Don't quote me exactly. Tell Columbine, right? And now we have suspects plastered all over. And what did that do? Chris Watts. Perfect. Fucked up phenomenon, right? He admitted to killing him, Shanann, and the children. He admitted it. But people glorify him. Oh, no, he's innocent. Oh, y'all are fucked. But you call innocent people guilty, but you glorify Chris Watts, who admitted he killed people. Come on. Thank you, sweet and salty.
To do with Sebastian's disappearance.
Absolutely. I 1000% agree.
And with Chris Proudfoot being so volatile, we don't want that.
No. No, I mean, just, let the cops deal
their
with it.
job. They cannot do their job if we're interfering with it. You ever have
this is, I'm sorry, I interrupted in this dumb shit. They legit just fucking said, I don't want the neighbor harassed because Chris is volatile. That guy was a liar. Everybody knows it, but you three idiots.
boss that micromanages you?
Yes.
It's like every 2 seconds. What are you doing? What are you working on? What's going on? Oh, why are you doing this? It's like I can't do my fucking job if you keep asking me.
Right. Exactly.
And something he said yesterday really rang true to me as well. That especially when they were talking about the Secret Service has been there and TBI, FBI, etc. I think there's a lot going on behind the scenes that obviously they're not letting out because that's what they have to do to build a case. So we don't know a lot right now. But with some of these facts that we've heard now, and, in my opinion, I do not believe Sebastian walked out of there. I think this was like a pre-planned thing or something. But
Chloe Jade, I think that you have kidnapped children. It's a fact. I'm pretty sure I'll get a neighbor of yours to get up and confirm that story. Could you imagine if I fucking did that to this lady? She just called What we just heard, facts. Facts. Now that's a fact. I don't know. She just called this garbage, this nonsense, facts. I am certain I will have neighbors up of all of these people's, and they've probably kidnapped kids. They're abusive. They abuse their children. I mean, we can play this fucking game. We can do it. You set the standard. Don't be pissed. We're just following by example, right? Following by fucking example.
But there's a lot of this that you really have to take into account and really think about it through your mind. Each of us have our own opinions, but realize that, think of all of these things added up, what we've seen on YouTube, what we've heard from neighbors, etc. Think about how bad.
Has one neighbor actually been a neighbor? Oh, yes. Yes, crispy treat. Yes. Yeah, that was sad. Yes. Correct. What's up, NHGG? Always good to see you. These people. Was any of the yeah, we don't know. Absolutely. And it's really different from social media to the real outside. The people act shocked when you leave this house or your house and they don't know what's going on YouTube. No, because people actually have to log on to this platform and find where we are by chance. Okay, it's not as widely known as people think. Like, legitimately, there's like 1,000 people that run this gamut. That's it. It's not what they think it is, but to them, they're celebrities.
Add all of this is when you add it all up.
I mean, I also wonder about, how No Ass Chris, he takes that fifth wheel down to Horn Lake, Mississippi. He unhooks the truck and he goes to Tunica and he gets on those riverboats quite a bit. He gambles, he does the whole 9 yards. So is that more important than going home and taking care of your home?
Right.
Seeing your family? He wouldn't have a snowball's chance in Cuba of getting custody of his daughter. And he never won it in the first place.
I think mom wants it. I think his mom wants it.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah.
I mean, let's talk about, 2019 or 2020 when the Bower Sox took all the grandkids to Disney World, but didn't take Sebastian because they said he's too much of a handful. So you're going to leave one child behind?
Well, if you look at the stats on how many kids go missing at amusement parks, they made a very sound decision. If he is I need to be one-on-one with him, I don't know him. But if he's a person that gets, let's just say, overstimulated by crowds, maybe that's not the place for him. He needs a more one-on-one, and if his mom couldn't go with him to chaperone better, it was a sound decision not to get a gang of kids and then something happened states away from their home. Sorry. Hey, Buckwow. That's being responsible. Again, just another way to look at it. But of course, everything has to be dark and nefarious.
We all have that child in our family that is more rambunctious. Okay?
Absolutely.
That needs more attention. We know. But are you going to say, no, you got to stay home? We're all going on vacation. And
yeah, it's not Home Alone, right?
No.
Remember the movie Home Alone?
Oh, I know. I love that movie.
Come on.
Mm-hmm.
I love that movie.
I don't know, but we're gonna get through some more stuff. It's just so disgusting the way this child was treated, and I mean, it's just horrible.
It is.
It is unbelievable.
I mean, because Sebastian liked to eat sushi, he was called a faggot.
I mean, that's awful. I mean, you should never use that word at all ever. But then to call your stepson that and over sushi, like, I mean, oh my God.
Well,
that
Chris
pisses me off more than anything.
Chris,
Proof? Anybody? Anybody? Again, let me say this for anybody just coming in. I've been a lesbian my whole fucking life, and everyone I don't like, I call a homosexual. That's just who I am. I don't care. I think it's funny. Also, I do call people faggots, typically when they call me a man, but also don't care. Anybody that I go toe to toe with, they're not going to be a bunch of crybabies about it. But just like you said at the beginning of this, first of all, you have no proof. No proof. Second of all, you said he called you bitches a faggot, okay? Which means he just uses it as a word like you're a stupid bitch, okay? Doesn't make him homophobic. Clearly, I'm not homophobic. It's the same fucking thing. It's a word. And if it hurt you, and I hope it did, I wish he would have. But also, there's a whole lot of fake Chris's running around. Kathy P absolutely exposed that today. So I believe nothing because your fake neighbor, remember what the neighbor said? Thanks, AK-47. Good vibrator. Remember what the neighbor said? Oh, well, I've never heard him call anybody a faggot, but I could just take one look at him and know he's homophobic. Oh my God. Yep, exactly. The SJW, the virtue signaling, it's off the charts. Okay? It's a word. It sometimes hurts people's feelings. Okay? Once upon a time, it might have hurt my feelings. But then you move from Las Vegas, Nevada to Abilene, Kansas, where there's no street lights after 8 o'clock. You get a real thick skin real fast. They're not so tolerant. So shut the fuck up, people. This is ridiculous. I can only imagine what the next, because this homophobic thing is new. But if this happened, if he called a bunch of straight bitches faggots, that's not homophobic.
It's called me.
And she also accused Stacey Wandra of doing this too. Let's just throw that in there. Don't know if it happened or not, but it's her MO. Gotta get something shocked. It's the fucking shock and awe. Oh my God, no! Not the F word.
Me that. And I'm like,
oh, what? I know he did. I guess you like.
Brooks just said it. He called me that. He might have called you that, but you're not gay, so it's not homophobic. Sorry.
It's that word. Hey, the neighbor did say he's homophobic.
Yeah.
The neighbor's exact words were, I've never seen it, I've never heard it, but just me taking one look at him, I know the type of man he is. He's a homophobe.
I don't know why. I was like, what are you talking about? I was explaining to him, what moves were and everything, and he just kept calling me that. And I'm like, that's crazy.
Yeah. Well, I got to go to work, guys. I love all of you. I love you, Justin.
Love you too, my dear.
I love you, Brooks. And if
don't work too hard, Chloe. Keep your phone on because, well, we got a lot of stuff again going on today.
Well, that's what I was going to say. If you need me for anything, let me know. Okay.
I'm about to wrap this up, AK-47. I just spent the last 4 fucking hours in stupid bitch land. Oh my God. Thank all of you who have hung out with me this entire time. This has not been my favorite live to cover. I definitely want to choose violence at this point in time. There you are, Tara. I know. Okay, hold on. Come here, Liney. Listen, the people want to see you. Oh, I got chased. I got chased. Puppy. Let's get back. What? The people want to see you. Okay, we got one more puppy. Come here, you guys. Mwah. Nothing. He's camera shy. So yeah, what a shit show. I demand to see. I want to see a retraction. I want to see an apology. I want to see this bitch say, you know what? I should have done my due diligence. I'm a whole fucking weirdo. Oh, okay. You alright, buddy? You okay? That's what I want to know. I want the retraction. I want her to track down all of these people and say, I'm a liar. Chloe J just said all of this was facts. I want to hear. I'm a fucking idiot. I don't know what facts are. I want them to research what facts are. I want them to Google what facts are and figure out how to find them. If you're going to do true crime, you better learn to distinguish fact from opinion. And you might want to do your fucking due diligence. Y'all ain't got no problem doxing people, putting people's first names, last names, addresses. Y'all fucking MapQuest sheet, Google Maps, people's neighborhoods, drive by people's houses, call them baby killer, right? That breaks every battery charge definition in the United States. Saying fighting words like calling people baby killers, I could absolutely, if you called me a baby killer, any fucking state in the United States, I could whoop your ass because those are fighting words. And yeah, I could totally get away with it. That would be self-defense. So y'all don't know what the fuck you're doing. You are inciting people to violence when you're calling them baby killer. And then you're mad when instead of coming to whoop your ass, right, they get on the panel and thanks, AK. No, this isn't Crime Sleuthin'. This is Chloe J, Flamin' Hot Cheeto, fucking Justin for All, and Brooks, Crime Line and Lies. Yeah, I'm gonna shut it down, AK. Facts. All right, with that, I'm out. Thanks for hanging out, y'all. Good night. I appreciate you. And remember, Rosie Wren is the queen of YouTube. Okay? So if you see her in a chat, make sure she behaves herself. Bye, y'all.